play some game. Gonna drive some truck. It's been a while since I played this. So what I did is I reset my level back to level 0, and I'm playing in the world of trucks, so I'll probably be governed, and I'm starting brand spanking new again. I have no money, I have no truck. I want to use the keyboard, simple automatic, and I've set up a few things for my controls so that I have my turn indicators where I want them, and the cruise controlage. Oh, I will be smoking pot. It's not always easy to smoke and drive, so there will be occasional pauses. I don't know how many of these videos I'm gonna make. I film what I play, and this is what I'm into right now. Still kind of into the Y-lands there and stuff, but I'm a little ahead on that. Headquarters, Denver, of course. That's right. It's my home. So we will not go through the tutorial. We don't need to. And they're going to give us a job out here in Denver, the Mile High City. I sure hope this is recording. Let me make sure. Verify. I don't see any sound coming through. I don't know. Well, I saw the meter there for a second, so it looks like it is coming through. The game is actually up. So good. This looks like Spear Boulevard. No, not Spear. Evans. That is Invesco Field at Mile High. And we're back to the original shot over at 32nd Pecos. Not Pecos. Yeah, right around Pecos. I think this is supposed to be near the train museum. There's a train museum down by Elitch's theme park. That might be what that represents. So I have to deliver a load of clothes to the rail export dock. I can do that. And we are in this truck. I've chosen Volvo as my truck du jour. Yeah, that's what I did. So I want to kind of go out that way, but it's easier to probably go back this way. Oh, you know what? My mirror needs to be up, which is not that. It's F2, like that. Yeah, I want my mirror up. Probably adjust my interior settings a little bit, but I'll wait to do that when I get a vehicle of my own, which isn't going to be long. I think I'm going to go right into the bank right away. Okay, we're at the Walmart. And both ways, turn your turn signal on. And get her done. This looks like, I don't know what road. Oh yeah, this is 32nd, and we're coming up on Chambers, so Aurora Industrial Park. About 3 miles that way is the high school that I went to. I'm not going to turn on red because I get tickets for that. The game is finicky, man. I've learned a couple tricks that, you know, there are things that you think you can get away with that you should be able to get away with, and sometimes you can get away with. And sometimes it penalizes you, and I'm just not going to play with it. I'm here to make money, so I'm not going to spend it on tickets. Coming up on I-70 in Chambers Road, which is a north-south road that runs right through the heart of Aurora, Colorado. It's pretty much the main thoroughfare. I mean, the Aurora Municipal Building is right there on Chambers. It's a little bit off Chambers, but it's, you know, like a side street right there. Boom, there it is. And Chambers runs pretty much the entire length of Aurora, all the way down to, you know, Arapahoe Road. It's a big road, that's why it's put in here, you know. They can only put so many important streets in. They have to be important. What's going on over there? Truck driving. I like this dashboard. Is that car really coming on the inside of me? What a dude. Oops, what did I hit? Radio stream. I did not want that. I wanted cruise control. Apply it or not. But this was a short trip. We're already there. Down at Josephine Street. Oh wait, I stopped way too early there. In fact, right over there is my shop. Somewhere over here. York Street. It's right here on York Street. Stop for the 38th Street Viaduct. It's not actually 46th Avenue underneath there, it's 38th. Turn in here. Am I going in the right way? I am. Looks like. Goes to show you never can tell. Never don't know, do you? Where do I go with this? In there. Alright, I think we're going to do the standard parking to play it safe. I might as well set that up as a default so it never asks me. Get a little bit of points, but it's not too hard. I find that I can probably do about half of the back-end ones fairly easy. I don't want to hassle with the hard ones. Ones that have like double trailers and go around a corner. All right. We'll look at the truck here, the Volvo, the T button, and decouple. Click our cache, our experience. Oh yeah, we're on our way now. We're almost an enthusiast. Okay, there's our shop. Headquarters. Awesome as it is. It's hard to believe it can get better. All right. So let's see. Do we have any emails from the banks? I guess I got to take a job first. So we'll do that. We only know Denver. I'm going to try to stay no quick travels, you know what I mean? Except sometimes you have to quick travel to there's no way to advance time. Like let's say you're up here in Rawlins, Wyoming or whatever and it's midnight and you want to wait till 8 in the morning to do a job. There's no way to just advance time to 8 in the morning. So the way I've read online to do it and the way I've been doing it is you ask to go to a nearby shop, which will put you there at 8 in the morning. You leave that shop, and then you just take another job from where you were, and it's like 8 in the morning the next morning, and that's the way you get around that. But we gotta do some stuff here. I don't really care about the money. I just want a nice, easy run. Go up to Cheyenne, Colorado Springs, Cheyenne, Burlington. What is the price? The best price job right now? Sydney, Nebraska. Lamar, Colorado, Steamboat Springs. That's a nice trip, and that'll be in a Peterbilt. A truck that Peter built. They're all kind of garbage, those trucks. I want to drive something kind of newer. Laramie, Wyoming. Burlington, Colorado, oversized load. Lamar, Colorado, paper. Well, shit. I guess this pays the best, so let's just do that. Get some cash. This is I don't know what kind of truck this is. I think it's a Peterbilt. I don't know. And we want to go out over there, not that way. Oh, we got mail now. Now they want to give us a loan. So where are we at here on the truck here? What does this look like? Good looking truck. It's Kenworth. That's what that symbol is. You know what? All I'm really looking for is a clean dash that I can tell what my speed is for cruise control. That's all I care about. I'm going. He's gonna stop. Nope, he didn't stop. That's what I want, is to be able to read where my cruise control is at when I hit cruise. See, this one doesn't do it. Or it just doesn't. No, it is cruise controlled right now, but I don't know what it is. There might be an alternate keyboard or an alternate screen information there that will show me. Hold on. What is that button for that? F5? No. Don't know. I don't know. Controls. So I'm looking for alternate information panel. Hazard warning, light mode. Adaptive cruise control. Dashboard display mode. Is that it? The I button. Yeah, their cruise speed. Oh, there we go. Yeah, check it out. I can do that with the cruise speed. Right there. So that's not bad. So I think I have it set up control is cruise control and shift is resume cruise control. Try to remember that because it's a little different than how I've been playing before, but I wanted to put all those keys together. Hey, we're back on Chambers Road again. Pretty sure that's what this is right here. Yeah, this is Chambers Road again. This is exactly where we were just a little while ago, that last load. They teleported us right back to the beginning. Gotta do it all again. Double the load. I put hotkeys in here for the lane assist and the adaptive cruise control. At some point I'm going to try those out. I don't know how much I'm going to use them. I don't know how well they work. I don't know how they work. I have them hotkeyed. I assume it's a toggle to shut it on and off. I tend to pretty much stay in the cabin view here, and only for like backing up and occasionally checking out. Just swing wide, you know. Swing wide, swing chariot. Increments of 3. Oh, I'm not hitting the right button for cruise control. That's right, I switched it to tab. Coming over. Excuse me, buddy. Big load coming through. Cruise control's at 55. Driving by the Purina Dog Chow building. There's a lot of controversy about that building right now because of the way it smells, but it's always smelt. They call this the stinky part. You drive by here and, ew, it's the stinky part. That's where they make Purina dog food. I've talked about it in a previous video as I drove through here, but up ahead we're about to see the old Hilton Hotel. I don't know what it is now. It's like some farmer's mart or swap marketplace. I don't know. That building right in front of us, right there, that used to be the Hilton Hotel, where all the bands in the 60s came and stayed, like the Beatles and the Rolling Stones, and they'd come and play Red Rocks or Mile High Stadium, and they'd stay there. The happening place, you know, back for that scene. Now it's pretty run down, and the building is still there. I don't know what they use it for. I stayed there once when it was a Hilton Hotel. toward the end of its run as a hotel. It was kind of run down, cheap place for me and my girlfriend to stay at one time. While since I've actually been to Wyoming. The last time I was to Wyoming was for the 2017 eclipse. Ops and I went up there for 4 days and stayed right outside Riverton. Probably go faster than this. I'm in no hurry. I guess. I just got to remember my controls. I keep hitting the wrong cruise control button because I switched them for this save, and I'm used to hitting something else. But I think if I can get used to this new system, it'll be more intuitive. Okay, I got to get over here. Which is where the Bronco training camp used to be, right up here in Greeley. Trying to get on the highway. He's going to swerve into me at the last second. Had that happen, that's not something that happens. You drive by these on-ramps, these guys will just turn right into you, slam right into your back trailer there. Oh, really? Can't you see? I'm cool. You don't need to check me. Check my papers. A little soon. 77,000. Yep, we's a heavy. We's a fat boys. Wrong button. I gotta remember that that is not resume. You know what? I'm gonna just fix that right now. System, option, key buttons and controls. Go down here to cruise control. Put this at R. Put this at C. Oops, no. This is C. This is R. And we can make this into okay, I think I did I'm used to doing not tab and caps lock, but shift and control for speed. So that leaves tabs and caps lock to do cruise controls if I want. I can do adaptive cruise control with caps lock and lane assist. I'm already doing that. So C button. We'll make that both tab and C. Cruise control. So now I can hit the R button. That'll hit resume back. Good, okay. Tried something new with the keys. It didn't work. This should be better. Now leaving Fort Collins. Lane assist does. I just hit the Alt button. It's not doing anything. Oh, there it is. Ooh, that's some touchy stuff. Let's turn that off. Don't need to. I can drive. I'll only hit one or two things. This guy wants to pass me, and he's going to get ahead of me just in time to slow down. I hate that. It's one thing I hate about this game is it takes you a while to get up to speed, so some slow dude will fly past you and then get in front of you and slow you down. Now I'm going to have to go around him again. Because he's going to do like 70, you know, like just faster than me. If I can speed up, I can keep getting over. Not going to happen. He's totally going to get that way, and I'm going to have to go around him. He's carrying... What? I just did the inspection. Wyoming, you need to talk to Denver. Colorado, Colorado has the info. The 411, the 303. Itching to go on a road trip, man. I really am. Get in the car, go someplace. Got no place to go, though. That's really the thing. I'm not much of a tourist unless I have something that I have to go check out, you know, but I don't know. Like, I've never seen New York City. I don't really want to go there as like a destination of, ooh, let's go check out New York City. But I would go there if it was like, you know, like, let's go to this film festival or this fucking concert. It's only going to happen once in a lifetime. That's the kind of travel I don't want to go see the world's largest ball of yarn. But I'll go see it if one time only you're going to launch it into space, you know. I like events. I'm not really sold on things that will always be there, you know, monuments and things like that. Things that I can experience for the most part in a picture. I know that sounds like a cop-out because, you know, people are saying, you don't know, man. You had to be there. You had to see it. I've been to Cheyenne, and let me tell you, it's nothing that a photograph wouldn't have satisfied. Cheyenne Frontier Days, big rodeo they have up there every year. It's so big that it actually kind of takes over Denver too. Denver has a lot of events and stuff related to it. Denver is a cow town. It is. In the same way that Dallas is a cow town, you know. And you drive through to Dallas and you see the big skyscrapers and you think big business and big city and stuff, but they're all cowboys. Wearing bolo ties and cowboy hats and Stetsons and into the boardroom. Job and shove it. I ain't working it here no more. I guess I can speed up to 75 on the cruise control. Passed by the tanker. Oh, we're going to Nebraska, that's right. We're in Nebraska. The corn state. You You know what the N on the side of Nebraska helmet stands for? Knowledge. Nebraska, in all honesty, is a state we can do without. There's nothing in this state that is. I know somebody from Nebraska is going to listen to this and be like, "Oh man, it's fucking cool here," and it's like, no, it's not. Don't lie. I've been to Nebraska. It looks just like what I'm seeing right now. Well, it gets a lot flatter and a lot more corn. I do have fond memories of Nebraska, though, that in my youth, every summer we'd drive back to Chicago, go through Nebraska. Grand Island, Nebraska has a Taco Bell that is like the #1 Taco Bell in the universe. You pay a dime more for things, but you get like, you know, fat diner-style burritos and stuff. They pack them fatter than the recommended allotted allowance. That's what I think of when I think of Nebraska. I think of corn and a kick-ass Taco Bell burrito. Not something people would normally think of Nebraska, but you know, travel to Grand Island, you'll see what I mean. Check out their Taco Bell. They got it going on. Dude, if you're planning your travel to go to the middle of Nebraska to check out a Taco Bell, you're awesome. I'm not going to criticize that. You're awesome. That's like the fucking coolest thing you can do. I watched a video recently of one of my videos, and I cuss a lot. I say fucking and shit a lot. I listen to my brother talk on the phone to my mom, and he's like, fucking this and fucking that, and I criticize him. Then I listen to myself, and I'm the same. I'm just as bad. I'm a profane, foul. Can't help it, you know. It's all the weed. I blame it on my upbringing. I blame it on, you know, the time that I come from. Recently got into an argument, or not really an argument, but I got kind of called out by my cousin for, hey, you know, I'm not proud of this, but, you know, then again, I don't really, I didn't say it with hateful intent, so I don't feel bad about it. I called Robert Trujillo from Metallica a beaner, and I have nothing but respect and love for Mexicans. I know Spanish. I work with Mexicans, landscaping. Nothing but love. I support immigration. Come to this country. Welcome. All of that. But I grew up in the 80s where we said fag, and we said things that nowadays totally get you canceled and killed and stuff, but we didn't say it from a hateful place. You know, I don't know. It's like you rib something that you love. You know, that playful jest and banter. And I also come from a place where my absolute favorite comedians, and I study comedians, you know, the stand-up comedy and stuff. And my favorite comedians are Bill Burr, Norm Macdonald, Anthony Jeselnik. If you're familiar with any of them, Jim Jeffries. These are all people that are well known for saying the thing that you least expect them to say, and is probably, you know, shocking. You know, that. So that's where I come from with that, and that's where I was when I said that in in the context of that conversation, I just couldn't remember Robert Trujillo's name. I couldn't, and so in quickly typing, I just said Kirk Hammett and the Beaner, and he was like, "Oh, you had to go there. You couldn't say bassist. You couldn't say, I didn't. God, he should know me better than that. I have no hateful intent when I said that. I said it as kind of a joke, thinking that it was me and my cousin just rapping together. The guy that I've talked to for years, and he knows me like that. He knows that I don't hate people, but I do say things that would society consider inappropriate. And whoa, stop. I don't know why I'm going on about this. But yeah, I'm just calling myself out, getting myself canceled. And if Robert Trujillo wants to call me a cracker, I would fucking love it. I'd be like, yes! Because, I am. Every bit as much as he's a beaner, which is not. We're not. We're human beings just living our thing. But, yeah. I talked about this in a video a couple of times back, and there's a difference between hard racism and soft racism, and intent matters. Intent matters, whether or not you hate something. Do you hate what you're talking about? If that's the case, then yeah, you probably got a problem with what you're saying. But if not, it's just stupid, ignorant speak. That's all that was. It was definitely ignorant, but you know, I'm not gonna apologize for it because I know in my heart that I love Mexicans. I love everybody. I don't have a hateful bone in my body toward a specific group, but I do have bones in my body toward all of society, if you know what I mean. I don't know. Okay, we did all that, so now I think we can get a truck. Go to the bank. We can borrow $130,000. Let's do it. What do we got in the emails? Trucks for sale, Volvo for sale. We'll go to Cheyenne and we'll get a truck. Um, Go to the bank, borrow our 130. Hopefully it's going to be enough. And then we will travel to the dealer. We only know the one, the Volvo. Yes, let's do that. How are we looking on time here in this video? 30 minutes. Not too shabby. All right. So we'll customize it a little bit. Right now we're looking at 126,000 and I have 128,000, so I can't really do anything to it. Can't change the paint color. I could for go some Pepto-Bismol. Save color, apply color. So that's going to be 128,000 is what I have, and that's going to cost 126,000. Let's just do it. It's going to make us about broke, but oh well. I don't have any customization on it. We'll deal with all that later when we get money. It puts us back in Denver, which is where we'll start our actual career. Up till now, we've just, I consider that like the training job where we were, we went to the Mile High Truck Driving Institute, had to travel with some greasy old trucker telling you, don't put your foot on the dash. So let's find a job. We need to go to the freight market. It is 3 o'clock in the afternoon, so we need Denver to anywhere. Make some money. Make some money. Raton? The Transformers? Sure, it's the best paying job. So we'll go do that. Head out on the highway. Looking for adventure. That's Steppenwolf. That's not the Doors. I can do that. My body gonna make you happy. The wound of embrace. Fire all of your guns at once and exploded for space. Like a true nature's child. I was born to be wild. Looks like we're heading out. There's Chambers, so we're gonna head out to DIA, it looks like. Denver International Airport, Pena Boulevard. Named after Alejandro Pena, who was a mayor of Denver and transportation secretary for Bill Clinton, I think. He got the transportation secretary thing because of what he did for our highways here. He opened up the it was a C-470 toll exchange there, and also set up this airport here, which is part of Denver became a transportation hub under his watch. So that gave him a transportation clout within, the national sector. I don't know. Just talking, filling in, historical facts. Okay. Here's where we start looking at what side of the airport you want to go to. And United would be on the west side, and Northwest would be on the east, but we're going to not go to any of that, which would be up ahead. Oh, I have mail. Scenic shot over here that we might as well stop and get. I should try to get these. They're achievements. I always restart my career, because I'll play this for a couple days and be really into it, and then something else will strike my fancy. I'll go away from this for a while, and then I'll want to play it again. Alright, stop the engine, and we'll activate the viewpoint. So what, are they just going to show us the freight places out at DIA? Well, there's got to be more to this than that. Oh yeah, the sign with the horse. There's a controversy around this horse. This horse actually killed its artist. The artist that made it, it fell on him and killed him. So there's that. I think that's a thing. I might be wrong about that, but I think that actually happened. I think I seem to remember that happening. I should clarify that when I'm not entirely certain about something. But that just seems like too freakish of a thing for it to not be a real thing, you know, that it definitely happened. Why would how would my imagination even come up with that? I wouldn't even know. Well, that was cool. Little trip down DIA lane. DIA stands for Denver International Airport. And it's one of the top hubs in America, right there with is it Anchorage, Alaska, Atlanta, Georgia, New York, Kennedy, Los Angeles International. These are all key hubs, but Denver is surprisingly a major airport hub. Let's see, we wanted this one, right? The Transformer. That's the GPS. So where is it at? It's over here. Hanging in the corner. Nobody puts baby in a corner. Oh, it's right there. Okay. It's going pretty fast. Close enough. Good looking truck. The Volvo. I just took it because it's so much like vulva. It sounds kind of sexual. That's why I chose this color. None of that has anything to do with anything. I just made that up right now on the spot. But it's nice to think about. Meow. Let me out. Got shit to deliver. Where are we going? Rollins? Where are we going with this? Raton Pass down to New Mexico, the Mexico of New. Like the cruise control, and I like being able to see it on the dash. And this one has it down in the corner there. I wonder what happens when I hit the information panel on this. Okay, where's my page? Was it this one? There's the Light rail. It's pretty cool. Don't beep at me. I know I can't turn. Light rail. I think that was another one of Federico Pena's things he started. Yeah, I said Alejandro Pena earlier. It was Federico Pena. I don't know why I... Alejandro Pena. Why did I even think that? Just keep it at 55 on the cruise control because it's going to drop back down to it when we go through Denver. Which technically we're in Denver now, but and from where we're at we'd actually go through Aurora, but this doesn't have the whole 225 loop, which is a little weird. Some form of highway loop around Denver, because that's how Denver is. That would be 56th right down there. I go that way every day. Every time I go get pot, I drive through that intersection right down there. Where Pena Boulevard merges with I-70. But right here would also be an overpass that would let us go over 70 and go north right through Aurora, or south right through Aurora. That would connect out by the Cherry Creek Reservoir. Back with 25 south. So 25 splits. It doesn't just go straight through Denver. Well, it does. There's the 25 portion that runs through Denver, but it splits and becomes 225 around Thornton area or whatever. No, that, well, kind of. There's 270 up there, which comes down. All of it forms like a big loop around the Denver metro area. Colorado Springs, so this one right here. We're getting some speed here because of all that weight behind us. We're going to drive by Invesco Field. Sightseeing, though, it's hard to do in this game. What you don't see out the windshield, you don't see. There's Invesco, right up ahead. Where the Donkeys play. The Denver Donkeys. They might be Broncos again. We'll see. Bo Nix. We'll see. That looks pretty good. I mean, he's got to be better than the F grade that Yahoo has given him. And he's got to be better, or he can't be as good as the people that are saying right now that he's the second coming, because I hate that, you know. He looks good, but we'll see, you know. I mean, we will see. Okay, we'll go up to 60 now. Hamden Avenue. This would be Inglewood. Used to live right down Evans right above us. It said Hamden, but Evans would have been first. Didn't have an exit for Evans. If anything, the metro area here feels a little neglected. They needed to get more of a loop effect. Like, they could have brought Chambers all the way down and connected it with Hamden and have that come back to the highway. That would have created a loop. They could have brought Chambers all the way down and have it connect back with the highway. Not to just Hamden. But they could have also done the 225 exchange. They could have done that, and I don't know, that would have been cool. Guess I can give it a little bit more speed on. We're in Colorado Springs already, just like that. It's ridiculous. It's a 90-minute drive between the two places, but here it was not even a minute. I don't think that jives with the scale that they intended to do this game at. This guy's going to cut over in front of me and make me brake. You better be getting off. Good. That's weird, though, that you just get on the highway and get right off it. Every day, my daily commute consists of 12 seconds on the highway. Title of my autobiography, 12 seconds on the highway. And now we're going on toward Pueblo, which is where the Supermax prison is. I wonder if that's in this game. All the terrorists and really bad people that you think about, they all go to this Supermax. It's the happening place to go if you're a criminal. You know you've arrived when you go there. Also a few military bases down here. Stay in my lane. Come on, Jay. Down here would be the sand dunes in the Royal Gorge. There's some beautiful, beautiful landmarks down here. Remember a trip we took when we were kids, and we hit them all. We started with the Royal Gorge, went to the sand dunes, and then we actually went down to the Four Corners and checked out the cliff dwellings and the Mesa cliff dwellings, and there's just so much fucking cool stuff in and around Colorado. McDonald's is my kind of place. French fries 3 burgers. Aren't they the ones with the sign out front that tells how many they've sold? I think it's a lot. It's more than 2 or 3. Stem Beach. This is somebody with a lisp is trying to call Steve a bitch, and it came out Stem Beach. That's the history of the naming of that town. Okay, we got a car on the inside. We're coming up fast on it. Coming up to Raton Pass here, and this is really not something to mess around with, especially in weather. This gets to be closed down for weather-related issues all the time. I could probably go around these clowns. Nobody rules these city streets at night but me, the atomic punk. Dun, dun, dun. I need a cigarette. Nicotine will solve my problems. If I put my headlights on. Don't want to get a ticket for that. They do that. It'd be like 7 o'clock in the evening and boom, there's a ticket. So with your headlights. Yep, this guy would have got me right here. Debated calling my trucking company Hammer Lane Trucking, but I went with Ape Life Trucks because, you know, I'm Ape Life. Why is he in my lane? Get back over. It's the last place to buy weed before New Mexico, right here. Scales, which I'll probably have to stop most likely. Only 27 minutes away from my destination though. I can stop for the night. Get some sleep till morning. Check my email. Somebody wrote me something. Maybe it'll be a love letter. I am lonely out here on the road. I can bypass. I need to listen to some Garth Brooks. That's what I should be listening to right now. Out here on the road. Hugging this old cold shoulder. Isn't that one of his songs? I think it is. Oh, I gotta get off right up here. That's what she said. This is the first official trip with the new truck, brand new truck. So far so good, eh? Come on, people now. You don't have a stop sign, do you? Raton, it has been discovered. That's how it's pronounced Raton, not Ratten. Normally I stop these videos at about an hour, but I think I'm just gonna fucking do a marathon session here, you know. A nice long, just cruising around the old USA, Western USA anyway. Okay, I can't see the turn signal. It's a problem, I gotta get rid of that visor. I think I can too. I mean, it looks cool in here, but it blocks the view. And I prefer to have more windshield view. Could also adjust my interior, slide my seat forward a little bit, and that'll probably help me see that better. See what I mean? I can't see the turn signal up top there. I'm inside the cab. Thank you for not having a car on that inside lane. Okay, this looks like a good repair shop right here if I want to fix any dings, which I don't have at the moment. But good to know that it's there. Doobie-doo. Driving my truck. Breaker 19, we got ourselves a convoy. We got a great big convoy rocking through the night. Come on, join our convoy. Ain't she a beautiful sight? Tell you what, I fucking hate that song. That's Dick 44, God rest his soul. That's his quote. But those are words to live by. Absro was singing that song in a GTA video, and Thick chimed in with how he hates that song. We got a great big convoy. Bing. All right, job completed. We got stats. Fat stats. What kind of offers do you have? Hold on, I gotta do this, I guess. I'm gonna increase our fuel economy here because it's less likely to have to fill up right away. Gets to be kind of a hassle. I don't want any of this, do I? No, what I want is a place to park and sleep for the night, because I gotta read my emails. And it looks like over here is the bed and gas. Like that, yeah. Okay, how do I get out of here? Am I gonna have to flip a Yui? Come on. Great big convoy. God, that song's in my head. Come on, sing the convoy, you'll be better off dead. Convoy. That was Chris Christopherson, the actor from that movie, I believe, was the one that sang that song. I think so. He did have a little bit of a music career there. Okay, I don't have a trailer. Why am I turning so wide? Freaking out. Freaking out. Okay, what am I doing? Just trying to get the cruise control set. Will I make this corner or not? Yes. Like a boss. Taco Frenzy? Taco Kingdom. Sounds good right now. I can use a taco. Is there such thing as like a bad time for a taco? Maybe when you're like saving somebody from drowning or... Jesus, dude, are you serious? Okay, what are you doing? Over here. It's on my side of the street. Do I need gas? Should probably fuel up. Is this even the gas place? I don't think it is. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh well, we'll go over here and park. Sleep in our seat, I guess, because I don't have a camper. So let's go to this mode. There we are. About to sleep. So what do I have to do to sleep? Am I not in a sleeping spot? Right here. Little touchy about that. They should give us more freedom to let us sleep wherever we want. It's not a cool thing, man. It's not. All right, let's find a job. So we want the freight market, or I can do World of Trucks. What was the reason for doing those? Just because it records the stuff. I wonder. Is it better pay? Or is it... I just wonder if there's a reason for doing these. I think they govern you. So I'll be governed at 65. I don't mind being governed. I'm going to do that. Synchronizing your progress with World of Trucks. So they're just going to mark it on the map. Alright, it's on the map, I guess. So we'll go over here and fill up. We got to go in the right direction. Go over a little bit of a curve. Never hurt nobody. I use E as a turn signal. That's why E in your default game you're going to see that it says E, it says backspace for me to shut off the engine. It'll say E for you. I use E and Q as my turn signals, so they're right there on the same hand as my driving. Coming on out. That's right. Stop for me. Madman behind the wheel. Can't expect anything except chaos. So where are we now? We're in Raton, right? Raton, New Mexico. Why does this place look bigger than fucking Denver? Doesn't make any sense. They really skimped out on Denver. They made it pretty small. I mean, it seems significant when you're kind of in it, but you're through it way too fast. The Denver metro area is huge. I gotta see. First chance I get to work on my truck, I'm gonna get rid of that sun visor. There's a mechanic shop right here too. In fact, I'm gonna check that out real quick. The safety advisor tells you, hey, you can't turn, even though I'm turning at the light. It says, don't turn now, man, you're gonna hit a curb. So if you try to tell other people that you're going to turn, the safety advisor will say, hey, no, don't do that. Counterintuitive. So it's a caliber. The car in front of us is a caliber. Hey, shut up. I know. Okay, mechanics right over here. All right, I want to truck configuration. And that would be part of the exterior. Accessories. Can I get rid of it? I guess not. I guess it's there. How about if I hit backspace? No. Can't do anything. Stuck with it. I'm not going to mess with anything else, I guess. If I can't get rid of that, I don't need to do. It's only been on one trip. All right, wasted trip. Can't get rid of this stupid sun visor, but I can do this. How about what is it? F1, and then no. There's an F5. F5 does that. This right here, seat adjust. One, I want to move forward a bit. Maybe one notch toward the middle. It's up. Forward and down might give you the best kind of view. Tilt it just a little like that. And adjust the steering wheel. Can't go far enough to make it out of view. We'll try it like right there, and hopefully that I'll be able to see the dashboard stuff between the steering columns. Yeah, this should work. I might be able to see things now. Where's my... Oh yeah, F5. Right here. Where's my trailer? Right there. Oops, why am I going forward? Come on. The wrong button. Meant to hit T and hit W instead. And that launched me forward. This is going to be a tight squeeze. I'm going to do it this way. Over here. Flip around so that I am facing. So this lines up the trailer better for this turn that I'm about to make. Instead of making a hairpin U-turn. You see what I mean? Pretty good with the trailer, right? I worked landscaping for several years and had a giant, yeah, it was the same length as a tractor trailer that I had to drag around with me every day. Full of lawnmowers, riding mowers, trimmers. I drove that all over the Denver metro area for like 5 years, so included a lot of backing into places and, you know, backing into the garage every night. I am essentially a professional driver. I've had a lot of driving jobs. I've taxi driver for a while. Back when you actually had to be licensed for that stuff, not this current unregulated Uber bullshit. We had to have a Herdic license, which was a state bonded, you know, which meant that, you know, if anything happens to you in our cab, the state would cover you with insurance, and they don't have that anymore. Well, they do. For taxi companies have to have licenses. Ubers don't. I don't understand how they got away with that, how they just, you know, we're not a taxi. Yes, you are. You are exactly a taxi. You are an unregulated taxi. You've just basically muscled your way into a market that forever has been regulated for safety reasons, because it's a public utility, taxis are. It's just the people that are against the old regulation there, they kill all that. And regulation is good. You know, regulation is what keeps us from selling AK-47s to teenagers, although we try. We really do try to get them kids to be armed. It's what keeps kids from buying booze and visiting the titty bars, and regulation or what, you know, stop people from marking up a 30-cent pill and making it $4,000. It's unfettered capitalism is a dangerous thing. I think I have adaptive cruise control on because it's kind of cut out there for a second, which might be all right. It might be nice and chill for driving. Where are we going with this anyway? What was our trip? See, we're going to Gallup. Is that really where we're going? Oh my Lanta! I stayed here one time. Right here at this Walmart. There's a hotel right there. It stayed there for 2 days, 3 days, while my uncle, who is a war veteran, we went down to Albuquerque, New Mexico to pick him up and bring him back to Denver, and he had medical complications outside of Gallup, New Mexico, so I had to do 100 miles an hour in a rented, you know, medical van to get him to a hospital in Gallup, and then we had to stay there for 2 or 3 days while he subsided. He had pneumonia and just in a bad shape. He came from the VA down in Phoenix, and I swear, I don't know what was going on in that place, but I feel for the people that had to stay there because he looked like death, you know. He didn't last much long after that, you know, here in Denver either, but good old Uncle Dennis. We stayed in Gallup, New Mexico. There's a Walmart right there, and I like to think that that's the Walmart that Dave Chappelle jokes about. He's joking about how he didn't know that American Indians still existed, you know, Native Americans, and he's like, I found out they existed when I visited a Walmart in New Mexico. I was like, yeah, that's right. Okay, what is going on here? Why are we doing this? Everybody's going to come to a stop, then they're going to take off and pull ahead. Whoa, what the hell is going on? Why are we all stopping here? I'm getting over. I'm going to take it to the man around some of this. Who's going to cut in front of me? Oh, this little car is. Watch behind me as a car just yanks into my side. That happens. They do that. There's some bad pathing on the AI. quarter panel. Ah, New Mexico. What is it? The land of enchantment? Something like that. The land of hot air balloons, that's for sure. They have a representation of that in this game, where you drive through here and see the balloons all flying. Every year there's a hot air balloon festival down here that pretty cool. Got milk, deliciously natural. Not like that unnatural milk. The problem is if I can play background music that you won't hear, that won't get me like shut off of YouTube, but I'll end up singing it. Oh, there's a helicopter ahead, which means there's going to be an accident up here. Okay, truck, asshole. Are you gonna go, car, or what? Yay, that's always fun. Unnecessary traffic jam followed by quick speed trap. Yeah, because I was going to get back up to speed in that amount of time. We should be at Albuquerque by now. Albuquerque, that's where they filmed Breaking Bad. If you know the show Breaking Bad, you knew that already. So me mentioning that is kind of pointless. Because now I have to explain what Breaking Bad is for the 3 people that didn't know. And the chances that the 3 people that don't know Breaking Bad would be watching this video, I don't know, it's just impossible. So it's kind of useless to say. It's like saying Chicago, that's the place of Ferris Bueller. People are like, nah, it's The Fugitive. And hey, I guess it's the adopted birthplace of fucking Superman. A couple people get that joke. Song, gonna show her my ding dong. Dave's not here. That ding dong thing is from Cheech and Chong. I've done it before in a video, and one person will have seen that video and this one. That's my true ultimate fan. Unnecessary walkway in the middle of nowhere. Oh, this must be the start of some like light rail out here or something. The boondocks before Albuquerque, which is coming up, I guess. I could be going faster. I don't think I can go faster. This is a world of, I think I'm governed at 65. I think that's the max I can go. Because of the world of trucks. Yep, there goes the light rail, or hard rail, whatever it is. Highway patrol targeting drunk driving. Looks like a miniature golf place right there. Looks fun. That's what this game needs, is the ability to pull off and go play miniature golf. They could sign a contract with like Major League Baseball. Then you could like park outside the baseball stadiums, go inside and watch a digital representation of an actual game. There's so many possibilities. I'd love to see a world like that that is just full-on interactive. You know, that all these buildings you see right here are interactable, that there are people in them. And I'd love to see some MMO of that level. Supposedly it's coming, you know, it's in the Spielberg movies, the AI, they all think that the future is going to be that, us wearing virtual glasses sitting at home. Connecting probes up to our genitals so we can have sex with each other. So I want the Gallop exit, which would be this far one right here. It's a frontage road. Let's get it between the lanes, Jay. Go over 2 because we know that we're going to drop 2 of those lanes up by the old casinos. There's a lot of casinos down here, Indian casinos. And there's even signs for it right there. Kenworth, you say? 2 hours left on my delivery here, so I think I will make it before I need sleep. That crap in the road, that's bushes. Like spike strips from cops. Governor in long straight strips makes it kind of boring, but it's a good place to smoke pot if I have it. Right now I'm smoking a cigarette, so there's none of that. There goes the end of that lane that we talked about earlier. I gotta try that lane assist thing again. I think there's 2 different lane assists, and I think I need to have both of them turned on for it to be more. Because one just bounces it off the side, and I think the other one will kind of keep it straight. I don't know. I have to play with it. Rest area. I've stopped here before in this game. This is a big casino out here. Nice and chill spot. Lots of parking. Got a truck coming on the highway over here. It's gonna be close. No, I'll just keep going. He's gonna have to get gallop 69. 69, dude. This is about what New Mexico is like at this point. You'd get kind of quiet, just like ears droning on from the sound of the car. Kids in the back seat. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? We'll be in about 4 minutes. The traffic's going to start backing up. This is what happens, man. This guy's going to get in front of me and slow down. Like, I'm already governed at 65. He's doing 70. He's got a 75, but I don't trust the AI in this. They're designed to impede you. They're well designed, you know, like in places that you need to get around. The AI is usually never around. You usually, you know, you can make your corners without cars having too many problems. It's just out here on the highway. They regulate your speed and start messing with it and get in front of you and slow you down. Intentional obstacles. I think there's a person at each one of these companies, and their whole job is to just program obstacles. And that's how it is in Grand Theft Auto, man. You drive through the city in there, and people will, at the last second, turn right into you. Just like heat-seeking missiles. You know, their whole job was to ruin your day. And you got to kind of trick the AI in that game to make it think that you're going one way, and then the second it commits to attack you in that direction, you go back the other way. It's, you know, like being a football player. You're running with the ball, and you got to head fake the guy. Some sweet beats, man. He's got the beats that are sweets. The Cooper Construction. Not a real company. Over there would be the hotel that we stayed at. Back behind us over there in those hills is where the hospital was. hospital, galloped in Mexico. And great little medical hospital they had there. I mean, regional. Where do you want it? That's what she said. All the way back there. Alright, we can do that. It's over here, I think. It's going to be an easy straight in. There she is. Synchronizing with World of Trucks. Oh wow, I've done 30 contracts with them already. That gave us a new level too, a new skill to pay the bills. I think more fuel economy maybe? I know it's going to be boring for a while, but it'll pay off in the end. Just less stopping for fuel. Don't have to worry about it. Oh wow, this is new. The local regulation things up here, I've never seen that before. Okay, how is our sleep situation? Half a day, half a tank. Probably take a job. We'll look at the external contracts again. World of Trucks. Gallup. Where are we going here? Tucumcari. Tucumcari. Camp Verde. Clovis. Sure, why not? We'll just stay on, what is this, 40? Highway 40? No, yeah. Something like that. Okay, where do we gotta go to get these concrete tubes? Are they right here? Are we at the spot? No, it's behind us. Balder and Sons. The Balder and his sons. I'm not going to stop at your bullshit stop sign. You have no authority here. No authority over me. How are we looking traffic-wise? I can see my blinging thing right over there. Turn in right here. Speed bump and whip her around. Enough. We're outie. concrete tubes. Make the world's largest and most ineffective condom. I need to get some engine in this truck. It slugs when it's got that weight behind it. Set the cruise control to 33. I'm gonna have to pause it here in a second and load some pot into my pipe. Probably do that before I get out on the roads here. Right here. Let's look at the map, see what kind of, because we got to get gas and stop at some point. And when is this trip due? Wait, how do I look at my current contract? That right here. So there's 3 hours and 15 minutes remaining on this. So I have to make this trip today. Was there some advantage to the time or something in World? There was something, I can't remember what it was. Some advantage to doing World of Trucks jobs related to time that like in the regular World of Trucks. I think it's that there is no deadline for this. What it is the time remaining on this, I think, is how much time is remains to actually accept the job. That as long as you accept it before that time remains, you have literally forever to make the delivery. I think that I could drive all the way over the country with this trailer and deliver this in 3 weeks, and it's still going to be fine. I just won't be able to renew the contract past another 3 hours in game. I think that's how that works. No, I think the 3 hours is real time. That I think that's what the advantage was. Okay, yes, that's what it was. Like I can stop and stay the night, and it's not going to affect the time remaining. I have 3 hours in real time to make this trip. Okay, so yes, I can stop anywhere, and it's not going to affect the time. I think that's what that is. That's what was different, is that the game contracts rely on in-game time, and the World of Trucks contracts are actual time in real life, and are more forgiving in that regard, that you can stop and camp and sightsee and drive over curbs. That's what we do. Oh yeah, but I meant to do something. I'll get up here to the light. We'll do it. Stop on the tracks. That's breaking every rule of truck driverdom. See, I can see the lights now because I'm down. But I'm going to pause it, and I'm going to plan a place to park and rest. I could do it at this truck stop here. There's a Peterbilt dealership down here that I wouldn't mind learning. Except I've already committed to Volvo. I've got the Volva, so I don't need to learn dealerships. I do need a place to sleep though, like maybe right here, but that won't be able to get gas. There's a scenic shot there on the other side. And there's also down here. I think this is going to be the spot to stay. Now let me get my pot into my pipe, and we'll be on the way. How much time has this been? Only an hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a marathon. might even just call it that in the video title. Just Truckin' Marathon. Be a 4-hour video. Just got enough weed. It's the middle of the night. Still got plenty of coffee. So yeah, it could be 4 hours. Squawk at me because a car drove by. Did you see that? Come on. Keyboard didn't want to respond there for a second. Still got that issue. Let's hope it doesn't become too much of a thing that causes a problem. Guess I need to turn right here. On the highway here? Is that what's happening? This should be 40. Is it still? Yeah, it's got to be on the highway now. This is a World of Trucks contract, so 65 is my limit, even though it's 75 through here. Everybody's going to be passing me. I'm okay with that. I don't know why they put the governor on the World of Trucks contracts. I guess there would be people that would be min-maxing it. There'd be people out here doing 100 miles an hour through the fields, you know, just to make a delivery, not caring about the damage on their truck, trying to, you know, get as many deliveries in to lead the leaderboard or whatever. And I think by governing, they're saying, hey, you know, everybody's trips are going to be comparable. When you look at my trip log versus the next guy's trip log, everything will be on an equal level playing field. I think that's what the goal is behind the govern. And that would be the only benefit to not playing World of Trucks is the governor. You know, that if you want to go faster, if you want to experience 80 miles an hour on Interstate 80, or even 75 right here. But they have this thing up here, local road city. I guess they could use that as a guideline, you know, that I guess the state minimum. You know, like govern California at 65 because that's the max you can go. But govern this at 75 because it's the max you can go here. State by state governor, that'd be all right. I was watching Love, Death, and Robots, TV show from David Fincher. And in one of the early episodes, the cats took over the world because they developed or were given opposable thumbs, and that supposedly made them the supreme being on our planet. And I don't think so. I'm sorry. I know cats, and if you give them thumbs, they're not going to use them to take over the planet. They're going to just stick those thumbs right in their ear and do all that ear rubbing that we do with our thumbs. That's all they're going to do. Oh, we're going to get squeezed here by a car in front of us and a truck beside us. Truck beside you, hell within. That was a deep cut. What's that song? Heaven beside you, hell within. Alice in Chains? I think that's who that is. Albuquerque. You can tell when you start seeing all this red clay everywhere. Stucco. I think that's what they call that. You can advertise here. I wonder if I really could. Is there a phone number there that I can call? And that'd be cool. You could put advertisements into the game here. Why don't they do that? I mean, shit, there's opportunities. Fans would be doing that, you know, people that play the game, the whales, you know, pay $1,000 for a billboard right outside San Francisco. It says the name of your trucking company, and maybe you're pointing a middle finger at somebody. Yeah, they'd love that. I think that's why they don't let you do that, because they'd have to have content creator approval. I mean, somebody would have to manually check every submission, make sure that people aren't putting penises on billboards everywhere. Because that's what would happen. It only takes one person, you know. 20 of us would come along and be like, this is cool, and we'd put up pictures of our family and our pets. And then that 21st person comes along and it's like, man, I'm gonna put a camera up my anus and show everybody my breakfast. And that one guy ruins it for everybody. You know, everybody, we can't have nice things because of that 21st guy. It's I do it a one-hitter. I don't know if you know what that is, but it's a little tube pipe about the size of a cigarette that you can pack weed into and take, you know, basically one good hit or a couple smaller hits. I've got no lungs, so I can usually hit a one hit multiple times, but my one hitter is dead and I need to reload it. It's a good economical way of smoking, you know, when you're just one person smoking. You can't be smoking doobies all the time because doobies are expensive. I'm not giving up this lane to this guy. He's gonna have to go around me. Besides that, I think Tremblay Road up here ends. That lane ends. gaining on him. I'm doing better on the hills than he is. He'll pull away from me going down now because he's got 10 miles. Miles on my governor. Howdy, governor. This was not the rest area I wanted. This was there was no gas at this spot. Good place to sleep. Telling me I need gas. I will get it at the next green spot on the map, which I think I already have marked out, which is coming up. Yeah, right here. What town is that? Outside of Truckin. Santa Fe, New Mexico. Don't have anything to say about it. It's a place. Heard of it. Through the gas pretty fast. Gonna have to up the gas tank on this truck. I think that's what it is. Got a tiny little gas tank. Doesn't matter all my fuel savings. In this case, it does matter the size of the gas tank. It has nothing to do with how you use it. Gas station, peoples. I'm not gonna make them. I'm not gonna make it at this rate. Shit. Are you serious? I have to come to a full fucking stop. Yeah, go around these guys. Great big convoy rocking through Truckin. Come on and join our convoy. Ain't she a beautiful sight? Yes. Good riddance, gallon oil. Been a pain in my ass. Fort Sumner. I've heard of that. That can't be the one that was like in the... Wait a minute. Fort Sumner, that's like Civil War shit, isn't it? It doesn't make sense. Albuquerque. There wasn't much... The Civil War was not entirely fought, you know, what am I saying? I think I'm coming in the wrong way. Colorado didn't have much to do with the Civil War. a little bit. I mean, if you go to a Colorado museum, they'll act like it was a big, important thing, but it really wasn't. The Sand Creek Massacre, a lot. There's a lot more to do with Native American relations in the United States government than there is to do with the Civil War in this part of the country. Looks like a good place to go in there and get a porno mag and a candy bar. That's a good place to sleep because I am tired. Tired. I need my sleep. Wake up in the morning. Backspace. The 2 button. Alright, there's their truck. I don't think I can do the radio. I think that might get me turned off in here, won't it? Hold on a second. I want to... Controls. Key button and controls. Looking for love in all the wrong places. What could I use for this? Cool. Right alt. So let's see what that does. We got Truckers FM. I guess I can tune into radio stations through here. I wonder if that's gonna like ruin the stream though. I bet it will. I really bet it will. If I play some of this, it's gonna be copyright. So I'm not gonna do it. Sorry. Just gonna go to sleep. Smoke pot. Wake up at 4 in the morning and it's still dark. Stubby little truck. Oh, my back. Sleeping in that fucking chair. It's not fair. I need a camper. Why do I gotta wait till level 13? This is just a case of them not treating the newbies right, man. The newbies should have a place to sleep. Ooh-wee. What up with that? What up with that? Do I want to go this way? I think I do. I think I do. Ooh-wee. What up with that? Nice. You're stuck behind me now, buddy. It's just how it is going to be. Right headlights? And it does. I guess we're gonna stop out here in the middle of nowhere for a minute. Smoke some pot. So where were we? We were in, oh yeah, New Mexico. We're by Truckin. Looks like we're close to delivery here. Why does this got me going in circles? Eliminate that. Come on, just eliminate it. Why does it keep placing it? There it goes. So that's our trip. That's what we got to do. So we're almost there. Be there by morning and have a full day ahead for driving. Guy's got himself a boat. He's on a boat. Do you think the boat's like, I'm on a trailer. I'm on a trailer. Motherfucker, take a look, I'm on a trailer. Look at all the lights behind us, man. Everybody's lined up for miles. Never did check my emails. That's something good. I might be missing out on helping a Nigerian prince. 30 miles ahead. On me, but I'm not going to get a ticket. It's not how I roll. This must be Clovis. I don't know what that sign said. It said something. Again, another area that's bigger than the Denver metro area. Truck doing? Turning? I'm going for it. It's the American way. That's what that sign said on that store. America. Sackall. Good morning, Vietnam. Follow the Ho Chi Minh Trail. What good is that sun visor doing me right now? Well, that's what happens when I lower my seat. if I was one of those cars back there, I'd be like, man, mother, I'd be freaking out. Dude, 48 and a 65, what the hell? I have a bit of the road rage in me. I do. What's going on in the world today? Takes everything you got. It's just where my mind goes when I think of what's going on in the world today. Or just the saying in the world today, it makes me go to that place of the Cheers song. Oh, there's a photograph spot up here. I wonder, do. How do I get a picture with Clovis? Oh, it's the jet thing. Look at that. There's a jet over there. So this must be like some aerospace place, probably near Roswell. I don't know. Did an alien land here once? I gotta be over there to get the picture. Dude, stay in your lane. I know, man. Don't. I gotta turn that. I gotta turn that off. I keep my mirrors up. I know when I'm gonna hit something. But I still want to be able to signal to people. Got a stop sign? I don't think they do. Yes, I know. There's cars beside me. Imagine that. Gotta turn that off. I swear I got it. Are. I know what cars want. Horsies. Earlier I saw a cowboy. If we get that horse together with that cowboy, we're onto something. I've been here before. It's just the same kind of lot that is the last one. It's going to be park up ahead. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. We'll synchronize with World of Trucks, collect our results. No levels. Oh, I did get a level. Should probably, I don't know if I should up the distance just yet. Keep working on fuel economy. What upgrades are available? I'm driving a Volvo, right? What's this one? No, it's this one. It says Volvo. So I got a new transmission, a new engine, a whole bunch of other shit. Ooh, another transmission. It's only going to be $41,000. Not like I have that. I don't have that. I want to pay off my bank before I do anything. Hey, there's two schools of thought on this. You know, that the bank actually expedites things. It does make it faster. But just for your own peace of mind, you can try to avoid banking. In fact, you could just run contracts forever until you have enough money to buy your own truck outright. I didn't do that. Obviously, I went right into the bank and took out a $100,000 loan. $130,000, I should say. Probably pay some of that back. Repay one of those. Actually, repay both of these. That'll help with my daily payment. And let's find a job. Get a job. They took his job. Okay, I'm in Clovis. So we got yogurt, milk, and salt and cheese. Cheese. Pueblo? Pays well. Gallup? We can go right back to Gallup. Go up to Pueblo. Or back to Gallup. Up to Pueblo, back to Gallup. Up to Pueblo, back to Gallup. Las Cruces. Wichita Falls, Texas. Fort Stockton, Texas. What else we got? Clinton, Oklahoma. Raton. Yeah, let's go to Pueblo. Pueblo. Got 14 hours to do this job, so I could take this job and log out, go take a nap, go into town, buy some weed, come back, do the job. We're good. Head to the flag on the map. Yeah, it's just like the yard that I encountered in Gallup. The same exact design. Sit over here in the shade for a second, smoke some pot. That's what I'm gonna do. Doobie, doobie, doo. I should roll a doobie. You'd like that, wouldn't you, Mr. Listener? Or Mrs. Listener? I'm not going to presume. You might be a lady. It's a lady. But that's what you're really hoping I'd do, right? Is look at this menu screen and smoke pot. That's what you tune in for. Ooh, I could break this up into a second video right now. What are we at on time? Oh, Oh yeah, we just keep it going. Hour and 43, what the hell? What the hell, right? Okay, don't nobody cut me off. I'm turning. Is it really 15 miles an hour in here? Does anybody get anything done at 15 miles an hour? Sounds like communism. Some commie shit. It's still 15? No, it's 35. Clovis. Clovis sounds like a moonshiner. It sounds like a dude that's making moonshine. You're gonna get some good moonshine, you're gonna get it from Clovis. Not the town in New Mexico. Clovis the guy. He'll probably be in Tennessee. Maybe Arkansas. Could be Arkansas. That's going to be one of the next maps to come out for this game is Arkansas. I haven't been buying all the truck bullshit, but I have been getting every map that they've come out with, and I'm satisfied with this company. I'm satisfied that I do believe that they are going to make every attempt to complete this project, that someday there will be all 50 states. It's gonna happen. I gotta turn in right here, huh? Don't beep at me. And it's straight ahead. Yeah, back on the right. On the left. There wasn't a stop sign there, was there? Walbert. Hey, there's a dude. Look at that. Hey, guy, what's going on? How about them Albuquerque, I don't know. What sports teams are in New Mexico? None. Not a one. Not a single fucking team. They don't do sports in New Mexico. Close enough. Now we gotta get out of here. Well, what a tight little place you got here, man. Drive right by that photo spot again. I wonder if I can get a picture there. I want to try to unlock those because I think there's achievements for doing that. Side of town's alright, there's no stop signs, nothing. You just cruise right on through. Okay, is there a way to get over here? The picture. Where is it? Oh, it's up ahead still. Sorry, people, I'm sightseeing. I've got user privileges, as they say. that I can get away with more than the average Joe. How do I get the picture over here? I'm just gonna go. Fuck it. Turn on red. Don't give me no ticket. See, sometimes it works. I mean, most of the time it works. It's just once in a while it glitches out and it tickets you. So I try not to do it. There's even a cop behind me. He didn't care. He's got donuts. You know, people crack on cops because they supposedly like donuts, and I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with donuts? Donuts are awesome. Who doesn't like donuts? That it's some kind of fucking shame. You know, shame on you for liking donuts. I want a donut. It ain't right. It ain't right. I got donuts in the head, no donut in the hand, no donut in the stomach. Keep saying donut, I'm sure it'll get better. Where were we going with this? Pueblo? That doesn't sound right. Down to 50 up here. I'm not going to do that unless we're going into town. It takes me a while to get up to this speed. I'm not just giving it away for a yellow sign. These are cautionary, maybe signs. You don't have to do them. When you get into some of these mountain places, it is a good idea to follow those signs. And they're also great if you want to do sightseeing in this game. You know, it's good to follow the cautionary signs. Get our speed down here to a reasonable 35. Coming into town. Hey, people at the park, their arms crossed. I know, I got to shut that off. I gotta shut that off. Whoa, coming a little wide. That's how I do. I go wide. And we go in here to the controls and we figure out how to turn off that beep 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 thing. Route advisor. Could set this to, what is it? Safe parking would be does not require reversing or maneuvers. Skilled parking will, okay. I want safe parking. That's the one. Random road events. Suppose I could turn that down a little bit. Because those get to be kind of fucking annoying. I had one send me on a loop, man. I was trying to leave Denver to go north, and it sent me back up 270 to get back over to 25. And once I got back to 25, it said, no, you can't go north here. You can only go south. So I went back, and that put me back down in the downtown mousetrap, back on a loop. It just sent me in a loop. There was no way around it. I was not going to make that trip. What did I want to shut off? I wanted to shut off the beeping noise. Rain sensor? No. When enabled, in the first, the wiper will automatically turn on and adjust their speed according to conditions. Oh, I like that. It's not a bad idea. Turn that on and have automatic windshield wipers. Not bad. Lane assist mode, automatic headlights. It's not bad. That's not bad either. These automatic things weren't in here before. Automatic brights. I should turn all that on. But what I'm looking for is the beeping thing. Transmission type. What am I missing here? There's got to be a way. It's got everything. Rain sensor. Oh, wow. Realistic fuel consumption. I have to try that out sometime. Right now I just want to disable this beeping. Lane assist mode? Oh, lane assist. It's weird. It's got all kinds of caveats about your speed and everything like that. I think it's just going to be a thing that I have to have. I don't know how to shut it off. I didn't see it in there. Oh well. I'm just going to have to listen to that beeping whenever I turn the turn signal on and there's a car next to me. C'est la vie. Such is life. This is a historic bridge. That's what the sign said when I came in. It said historic bridge. Well, good. Now I know what that means. Coffee. It's coffee. It's weed. I should have rolled a doobie. Santa Rosa, 33 miles that way. Oh, wait, we can go back up to 65. Everybody's waiting for me. Putzing along. Sorry, look at all those cars behind us. Stacking up the traffic. Seriously? You past me? You better be going then. Don't make me catch you. Just because I'm slow to get up to speed. Once I get there, I'm going to want to keep it going. And since I am the center of the universe in this game, that should factor into things. That's why people play video games. Out here in the real world, we want the world to revolve around us, but it doesn't. So we play a video game where it does. How are we doing on gas and stuff? Doing alright. What was I even talking about? Truck. Fuck you, truck. Fuck you. Hear me? Fuck you. Then you get right back on the highway. Would you miss your exit back there? Hey, people. What is that? Asian fast food? I got a turn up here, buddy. Come on, speed up, get ahead of me. Tucumcari, Albuquerque, this away. A little over the field there. See, like this right here, it's you can almost always get right onto the highway. Why is it only 35 through here? I don't get it. Did my yeah, it's 75 through here. It's just glitching out on me. I knew I was on the highway, but it's still showing me the off-ramp speed over here. Sorry, people. Blame the game designers. There's a little stretch of road there that was glitched out. It was telling me the off-ramp speed. Yeah, these guys got to figure out how to merge. And then they got to get up to speed. I don't know why they make that little lane change right there that he does. I'm trying to study the AI in this and figure out what it does, what it's thinking. I don't think it knows. Should be able to take some no-dos, maybe get some poppers, get back some energy. They need to put drugs into this game. They really do. I don't see why they don't. I mean, that is a fucking staple of American truck culture, is the 5-hour energy pill. Looks like an interesting little wavy road ahead, kind of going back and forth. So we still got 4 hours of driving to go. Looks like we got plenty of gas and energy for that trip. game needs better time controls too, like the ability to just advance time to a set time, like set an alarm and say, you know, start at this time. Because it's really hard if you want to only drive during the day, you're going to end up getting into an encounter where you're running out of energy way early in the day, or your trips are running well into the night, you know, before your energy depletes. There's a mechanism in this that forces you, or that it disallows you from resting when you're not ready to rest. So by not being able to rest, you can't advance time in a stationary position. You know, you can't just park somewhere and say, hey, start again at 6 a.m. That'd be nice. That'd be really nice. Sign again. Yeah, this is going back into Pueblo. That's right, that's where our trip was. Going to Pueblo at 45 miles an hour and lowering. Got to go over Raton Pass here. Which is, I believe, about 6,000 or 7,000 feet. 8,000 feet, something like that. Doesn't seem like a lot when you consider Denver itself is at 5,280, but Denver is also 240 miles north of this, and there's 240 miles of elevation growth to get there, you know, that gradual kind of all uphill. That's kind of the trippy thing about Denver is that you're a mile above sea level before you even get to the mountains. You know, the mountains are on top of all that. It's a thing, man. Yeah, my mom went up camping and couldn't handle it. Just getting too old because of the oxygen. Watched the Sammy Hagar concert. He's 76 years old, and he was talking about how he was at Red Rocks, and he was talking about how he couldn't handle the drinking here in Denver because the altitude. That car's going to turn into me and hit me back there. Yep. You got to watch for it. It's on-ramps. They just took my loan payment, I saw. That was nice of them. Do I get better credit for having paid off a couple loans? Do I have a credit rating? There's something in there internalizing that because it tells me that I have X amount of dollars that I can get as a loan, and I know that goes up. So there's something there. But credit is a fucking scam and a half. It just, debt makes the world go around. It really does. People care more. People would rather you owe them $1 than pay them $2 right now. You know, it just. Because debt is control. As long as you're indebted to somebody for something, they have the ability to manipulate other things. It's what happens with like the World Bank. You know, we'll go into like Jamaica and pretty much back them into taking a loan that they can't afford to pay back, and then when they can't pay it back, we say, hey, why don't you give us this area over here, and we're going to do our business over there, and it'll be, you know, Jamaican land, but we're going to run it. It's this economic trade zone thing that they put up, and ultimately what it did is it priced out all local competition for any kind of, you know, bananas or the things that Jamaica was selling on a world scale, and forced them all that product through this exclusive trade zone that you know, it manipulates the prices for the world market and screws up the amount of value and equity that those people have in the world. You know, they had value in that they were producing the bananas, and now they have no value, and all they are is people that pass through security gates to go work for the big company that's producing the bananas. It all started from debt. Every kid born right now in America owes something like $360,000 because of the national debt. Proportionate, you know, if you take the national debt and divide it among the population, that's what we owe. Doesn't seem like a thing, but it is, and the people that we owe that money to, you know, they do it to control us, to manipulate other things. I don't know what the fuck I'm ranting, aren't I? That's what's happening. It was bound to happen. Given enough weed and time. Yeah. And here we are at the top of Raton Pass, and they're giving me the bypass on the old thing. I'm gonna go over here so that this truck can come onto the highway. In fact, it's all downhill from here. I could probably stay out here and just cruise. But I'm not, because the trucks will pass me on the inside. Because I'm still governed, and they're not. Although 65 is the max they can do right now, too. That's going to change here in a bit. It's going to be 75 in Colorado. But yes, we should be in Colorado, like right about now. Colorado sign. Pueblo, 46 miles. Walsenburg. I think that's the last town before Raton. Going south. There's a little pot shop in there, and I know that it's the last place you can get pot before you leave Colorado. Walsenburg. know that Kansas are assholes about all that. That they sit right at the state troopers sit right on the other side of the Kansas line, and they routinely pull people over from exiting Colorado, profiling them, checking them for pot. They instead of legalizing and collecting a bunch of tax dollars that way, Kansas has decided it's better to just take advantage of our legalization by arresting the legal users from Colorado who are illegal in Kansas. It's fucking retarded. Kansas is backwards. I mean, I love Colorado, but we are surrounded by a bunch of fucking backwards. New Mexico is actually fairly progressive and advanced. They're surprisingly blue. Not to get blue and red, but you know that really is synonymous with, you know, are we going forward or backwards? You know, the blue is gonna, you know, want the future tech, and the red is gonna want, you know, moonshine distilleries. I don't know. See, they're trying to force me to get to the middle lane here, but I know that I've got to get off up ahead here. Only 27 miles away. It does this too. It knows your route. It knows where you're going, so it starts to pile on congestion right near the end. Making me hit my brakes. Frickin' reason. Frickin'. Who am I kidding? I've cussed all throughout this. But I gotta start saying frickin' now. I like the blue on that truck up there. I made this purple because I saw some purple truck earlier that was really cool. But now I just saw a blue truck up there and I'm like, I'm thinking blue. It'd be cool if I could, like, store paint jobs. Swap them off, you know, in between jobs. If you're not on a job, you can change the look of your truck just with a click. That's something they have to look into in this. Because they have all those cool paint stuff, but in practice, you can only do it one. You know, it's Johnson and Smith. Walbert. That's where we gotta go, right? I'm assuming the lane is free. It's cool seeing the Colorado license plates. Although in reality, that doesn't happen. In reality, all license plates for trucks are in Indiana. Not all of them, but most of them are, and the reason for that is because Indiana has tax exemptions on trailers. So corporations like Swift and all of them, they license their trailers in Indiana to save money. So you'll see that on the highway. A lot of trucks have Indiana license plates on the trailers themselves. It's just like a Walmart. I guess just pull it in right there. Yeah, I chose always, so I don't have to pick a spot. I just bring it in. That's cool. The 2 button. T button. Got the purple going. The purple nurple. proficient. Not quite a level though. All right, let's look at our. Come on, keyboard is not responding at the moment. Come on. What is going on here? I know if I hit escape, it should go right back to the. See, yeah, it works here now. Okay, looks like I'm tired and I need gas. And I can get both right across the street here. And Pueblo has a dealership. Kenworth? So I can get gas and... Yeah, let's go do that. Can I get out over here? I don't think I can. Oh yeah, there's a little lane. Yeah, don't do this with the trailer, I don't think. Okay, I stopped. Which I don't think I have to. I don't think this is actually a city street. Okay, what do I want to do? I want to go this way. The light was green there. I didn't just pull right out. Okay, up here on my right, I see the green and the blue. I'm going. Turn in here. Fill her up. There's also a mechanic shop right over here. I could look into maybe upgrading something. Where is the mechanic shop? It's straight ahead of us pretty much, but on that road right over there, which I can't get to from here. There's also the Kenworth shop right over here that has mechanics as well. Let's go there. Gotta be a way out back here. By the Home Depot. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, I want to turn right here, right? What, are you gonna wait for me? Because I'm right here? Okay, fine. Thank you. It's mighty nice of you. This is not it. This isn't it either. This is it. shop. I can also sleep here. Alright, what can we do? This is what we already have. We already have that. This would increase the climbing by a lot. Give me that extra axle in the back. Try that. Ooh, that's going to cost 28,000, and I don't have that much. The retarder. So what I need to do is cancel the modifications, go in here, go to the bank, get a little bit of cash, maybe 20,000, the same 20 that I paid back yesterday. That should give me enough. So I want that, that, that. I don't think I'm going to waste on cosmetics just yet. Although I would love to get rid of this sun visor. What is the difference between... I don't know, I'll take the defrost. I could do a little bit of cosmetic now, probably. Chrome bumper, maybe? I don't know if I like the bug deflector. I don't want things up in front of me that block my vision. Standard is what it already has, though. It already has a bug thing, so I guess... Wait, no it doesn't. I can remove it. It doesn't have anything. Prefer nothing, I think. Let's see. Purple wheels. Purple wheels. Purple wheels. Purple wheels. Purple wheels. $37,000. We still got 6,000 to play with. Oh, the gas tank. Can I get a bigger one? Nope. Just go chrome. I'll go with chrome. Paint exclusive. I like exclusive. Exclusive sounds exclusive. I like the chrome. Turbo wheels. Don't need the front little mirror thing. Mud guards I did. Tires I did. So let's go look at the back. Can you do mud flaps or any of that? I'm gonna wait till I get diamond pattern for this. And I think that's good. 38,000. Sure, why not? The truck should be a little bit more of a beast now. Did the gas tank go up when I did this? Oh no, the gas tank was involved in right here. Yeah, this one, and I only have one gas tank that's available right now. The 125s. It goes up to like 150 at the next level 7. So let's just confirm the order and get back on the road. Head out on the highway. Wait, did I have a license plate? I should be ape-like, because I think I set that up. No, it's not on there. Why is that not showing up? I think I have to go into World of Trucks and do some shit. I don't know. Okay, now I'm tired and I need to sleep. Backspace. That's going to be off. It's going to put me at the middle of the night. Let me check my emails. We can help you grow. Special transports, drivers, equipment needed. Blah 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 blah. Okay, now that should get rid of the little email icon on my thing. Okay, it does. I'm not going to stop now. Now's no. I do short videos all the time. This one's not going to be a short video. We owe it to ourselves to continue, to press on, to carry on, to persevere. The gauntlet has been thrown before us, but we will rise to the challenge. We'll start by smoking a little bit of pot and then going to sleep and then driving at night, because we have to drive at night. You know, that's just what happens. We're professionals. We'll take it like professionals. We'll stick our head out the window. So where are we at? Pueblo? The Pueblo? Is that where we're at? The Pueblo? Alright, where's the prison? Probably up here somewhere. Interstate 50, that sounds right. Let's just get some sleep. It's going to wake us up in the middle of the night. There's no way around this. It's fucking no way around it. I want to start at 6 a.m. I don't want to start at 2 a.m. It's bullshit, really. It is. So, World of Trucks it is. Find something in Pueblo. Something we like. Something that pays the bills. How about this? This looks good. 54,000 to Casper, Wyoming. Sure. It's mine. I have an hour and 58 minutes to go pick it up, too. No, I think I have an hour and 58 minutes to deliver it. I have to. Okay, where are we at here on the map? Oh, it's pretty much right back over where I was. No, I'm not going to do the automatic headlights or the automatic windshields and stuff. I have to do automatic transmission because I'm playing with a keyboard. This is just gonna absolutely be the easiest way to go. I mean, it's not just because it's easiest; it's just the most playable. If I had to sit here and try to hit more buttons than I'm already hitting just to keep this thing straight and up to speed. Yeah, I can't do it. If I had a controller, you know, with a couple key pedals or whatever, yeah, I'd love to do the shifting through the... But the point is I want to try to keep as much of this about me actually doing it and not things automatically being done as possible while still being playable. I don't want to go out and connect cables. I'm fine with the automatic connection on all that. But I do like the idea that I accelerate, I decelerate, I do control the steering. I do turn signals, I do lights, I do windshield wipers. That's the last thing I needed. $700 speeding ticket when I only got $4,000. I'm broke. I'm broker and broke. See that bum right there? They have less money than I do. Is this where I want to get off? Or they have more money than I do. That was the DJT thing that he said to his daughter. Pointed at a bum and said that the bum had more money than he did. Yeah, and I don't want to really go there, but yeah, it does. I watched a little bit of the DNC, the Democratic Convention there, and guy brought up a point, man. He's like, can you imagine Donald Trump in a grocery store? You know, picking out bananas, picking out fucking SpaghettiOs. Can you imagine him standing in line waiting to check out? I honestly think that is like an activity that he has never in his lifetime done. I don't know why the average everyday man looks at him as some kind of it makes no sense to me. There's nothing to do with politics. I mean, you can like Republicans and conservatism and all that. I'm just talking about the character of that person. And how could you think that he is for you? Listen to him talk. Everything. Obama was right. It has been one non-stop grievance and bitch about things that have happened to him since he stepped down off that escalator. It's just... I don't know. There. Yeah, it looks like I gotta back in from over here. Can I go between these? Probably could have, but I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna go over here. Touchy controls. You just gotta tap it, feather it. And we're out of here. Okay, where were we going with this? Wyoming, I think. To the cowpoke state. This is Wyoming known for rodeos. Kanye West. Billionaires. There's a lot of billionaires in I guess it's over here. It's the exit. A lot of billionaires in Wyoming. And Hawaii. I don't know, it's just a lot of trucks. Just gonna let them keep doing their thing and I'll smoke a cigarette. This is probably gonna go on for a while. I'm going for it. Backed up behind me. He's cruising. I'm just under the speed limit here, and he's definitely going over it. Stop. Thank you. Excuse me. While I whip this out. Okay, what are you doing, car? Are you doing... Oh, he's got his turn signal on too. I guess I can go. Yippee-ki-yay! Yippee-ki-yo! Ghost riders in the sky. So what's everybody doing here? I'm going. You all can wait for me. Hey! Jesus Christ! You dumb dingbat. That's what I'm talking about. It's like you're out there and they just gun it at you. It's ridiculous. Now I've got front end damage I've got to deal with. Fucking women drivers, man. Hashtag sexism. Woohoo. And I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all for a second. Not at all. No. In fact, studies show, if anything, women have better reaction time than men. You know, so arguably, physically, they might actually be better than men at driving. But I'm not going to admit that in a casual joke conversation way. I mean, no, I'm going to be myself and be a little bit sexist in a joking way. Utmost respect for women. Love women. Absolutely, they should get 100% of the pay, 100% of the time. All that. But at the same time, I'm still kind of a jackass, edgy humor dick, so I'm gonna say stupid sexist things that I absolutely do not believe. But I'm going to say them because they're provocative, and it's, I get off on that. I find that funny. I can't help it. It's who I've always been. I blame my dad, I mean, I was 4 or 5 years old. I don't really remember this, but I remember being 7 and this happening, but it was happening at 4, where I would be up on a Saturday night watching Dad watch Saturday Night Live, so my childhood idols were John Belushi and Bill Murray and Steve, Chevy Chase, those kind of things. And so, yeah, I mean, they were all about, John Belushi was all about trolling the audience, being in their face, being outrageous. Andy Kaufman, is another one that was influential on my youth. George Carlin, we had the George Carlin albums and stuff like that. My dad was my idol, and everything that I become is a direct result of the shit that he exposed me to. The classic rock, the comedians, the movies, it's all a direct result of him. But I am super liberal and super progressive. I believe in the things like universal equality, and I also understand the deficits that are happening in society that are, in all that. But I'm still liable to call my heterosexual friends fags. I'm still liable to, I called Robert Trujillo from Metallica a beaner recently. Utmost respect for Mexicans. Love them. Worked with them all my life. I know Spanish. But I still, I said that those words came out of my mouth. And I can't help who I am. I'm 51 years old, and this is who I'm going to be the rest of my life. I love everybody, but I am liable to say something that will offend them. That's just who I am. That's why, as a liberal, I spend my entire life fighting liberals to fight better, telling them to stop freaking out about. Don't worry when somebody calls you a fag. Worry when somebody says, die, fag. That, you know what I mean? It's the context of everything that understand the context of what the person is saying. Are they coming from a hateful place, or are they just coming from a childishly ignorant place? place, because that's where a lot of the racial humor comes from, is, you know, a childishly ignorant place. It's not meant to be hurtful or hateful. It's meant to provoke a laugh, and it doesn't in the people that it's about. But I think if we take that to its extreme, we will eliminate all humor, because all humor is going to offend somebody somewhere. I don't want to live in that world. Understand the context of what people are saying. Know the difference when somebody is hating on you, or is somebody just being funny in their way. Not funny to you, but they're trying to be for themselves. They get off on it, you know, and that humor's that way. Norm Macdonald is a perfect example of that, of somebody who was telling jokes for himself, and if anything, he was openly hostile to his audience, you know, and that's kind of me. That's how I've been. I say jokes that are challenging, and as a result, not many people will think it's funny, but a couple people might think it's great. But the point is I think it's funny, and that's all that matters for humor, you know, that you say and do the things that you enjoy. Just don't be mean-spirited, don't be hating. There's a difference in all that, and you should know it. I mean, yeah, I'm not going to give examples, but you know the difference. And we are at the Mousetrap again. There's that hotel over there we talked about earlier, the Hyatt, or was the Marriott? No, the Hilton. That's what it was. Hilton. The Denver Hilton. Might even be a Wikipedia page for that. I'm not a libertarian. I believe in a lot of government, actually. I believe in empirical government, you know. I mean, look, if your choices are like no government, bad government, and good government, you absolutely want good government. The problem is we've got a lot of examples of bad government going on, so that makes it easy for people to say, I want no government. But no government is anarchy. I mean, that's barbarism. That's, you know, government protects you. Government keeps people from stealing your stuff and breaking into your house and forcing your kids to work in slave colonies, and that's all government that does that. So be thankful you have government, even bad government. I believe in more taxes, you know, that the proof is in the numbers, you know, that all the happy and healthy people on the planet live in places that are highly taxed. And they have a different attitude about it than the Americans. The Americans are like, you know, don't take my money. But you go ask, you know, somebody from them country, and they're like, yeah, I'll pay it, sure. You know, more fucking social network. My wife gets to stay home for her maternity leaves. My kids get, you know, lunch, and they're educated, and I don't know, it's, you get what you pay for, and if you don't want to pay anything, you're not going to get anything. Come on, dude, get over it. Jesus, why do I have to hit my brakes for you? Nothing like road rage simulation in a video game. Everybody loves that. So we must be right at the Colorado-Wyoming border already. ranted my way all the way through Colorado. I just feel like I have to qualify things, you know, all the time, because I know that I can start to sound like an unhinged conspiracy theorist. When you look at me, I absolutely look like a Trump voter. I mean, I'm just that guy. I'm a 51-year-old white guy with kind of long hair. I listen to Iron Maiden and metal and shit. So, yeah, I fit that look, but I am not a Trumper. And I'm not like anti-Republican per se, in the sense that I didn't like Reagan's politics, but I considered that a legitimate political ideology. It's just what's going on with the Republican Party now. And I'm an independent. I am not a Democrat. I am an independent. But I do believe in progress. I do believe in civil rights. I do believe in equality for all. I do believe in all of that. God, see, he would have gotten over it. Why did he do that? Just to screw this guy. Look at this. He's going to get back over in front of me and slow me down. I really do think it comes down to there's political corruption across the board in politics. Everybody is out to get theirs. The Democrats at least act like morals still matter. I mean, when Al Franken does what he does, which is no different than what Bob Hope did all throughout the 50s at, you know, shows and stuff like that, he has to quit, you know, because Democrats experience shame. And the Republican Party is not the Reagan Republican Party anymore. They're the party of Fox News that excuses everything. It's sickening that, you know, we can free American hostages from overseas, and because a Democratic president did that, a Democrat, Fox News will attack this. They will revile these American citizens who were hostages overseas and make the whole thing into a horrible display, all because they don't want a perceived political win of their opponent. And that is just not, we can't govern that way. We can't govern that way. If the Republican Party comes out with a universally good bill, I am going to applaud them for it. I am not going to chastise them and make them stop because it gives them some political clout or something. You know, that's ridiculous. We'll never have anything good if both parties operate that way. It'll just be nothing will get done, because both, and that is not a two-party thing. That is a uniquely Republican thing. That is Mitch McConnell gloating at the fact that he's the bill killer. You know, he killed everything. That's what's holding us back. I'm sorry, but God, look, I understand if you're a lifetime Republican, sure. Why can't you be Adam Kinzinger? He is still a Republican and will probably vote Republican in the future, but is not voting Republican right now, because you're not voting for the traditional Republican. You're voting for Donald Trump. That is where all of your world is. And look, that's insane. That's fucking insane. There's no way to sugarcoat that. And it's not the same in both parties. I don't care what they say at the podium or what Fox News says. It's not the same. Democrats have a lot of corruption and incompetence, but it's not the same as what's going on in the Republican Party. The Democrats are traditional politicians in that you can expect some payola and some bribes and some fucking shady deals and stuff like that in the traditional sense. But Democrats, they have to act like that's a big thing, and they can't. If they get caught doing that, they lose their jobs. The Republican Party does that, and then Fox News says, no, that's not a problem. The real problem is this over here. And there's no accountability in that party because we've fractured media. You know, the media is supposed to be what keeps people accountable and stuff, but now the only thing that the Republican Party is accountable to is one news station, Fox, and they've decided that there is no accountability there. That if a Republican did it, it's fine. I know I'm pissing people off by going here with all this, but I don't care. I've been doing this for a long time. It's super late in the night. I'm high, and yeah, I think all this is just fucking common sense, really. You can't vote for a Republican until they get rid of Donald Trump. You can't vote for a Republican until they have some degree of accountability to the universal standards we all want to live by. That, you know, fuck. I hate to think that there are millions of kids right now that are growing up in Republican households that are being told that Donald J. Trump is a fucking role model. And those kids are going to be unleashed on this world as adults. And I'm sorry, but all fucking logical metrics say that's a disaster. That's gonna. Yeah. Fucking ridiculous. I would love to go back to the time when, you know, Obama was president, or even Bush, and, you know, I couldn't stand Bush, and there's a part of me that still thinks he's a war criminal, but at least he stood at the podium and said, you know what, I gotta look presidential here, I gotta act presidential, and he did his best to try to represent something that could be a role model to somebody. I'm sorry, but I can actually picture Donald Trump saying something like, role models are for suckers. Y'all are suckers, you know. He's a piece of shit, and everybody knew that in 2010. But there was somebody flipped a switch and fucking made him a different person. You know, in 2005, everybody in the world could totally imagine Donald Trump in a courtroom. But in 2016, it's like, not my guy, no. It's crazy. So I'm not anti-Republican, except I am anti-Trump Republican. I don't fucking get that. I don't think it's a viable, even sensible alternative to anything. I mean, I can't stand the Florida dude. I can't stand a lot of these people in that party. And it's all because they've all kissed Trump's ass at some point in public. But if you take away the ass kissing from him, you know, there's, God, still a bunch of pieces of shit, but I could at least get my head around those people. You know, like the Nikki Haley or a Ron DeSantis. I can get my head around people voting for those people. I don't understand voting for Trump. I don't fucking get it. You're either dumb as a stump or you want the world to burn. It's one of those two. Or somebody's paying you to do it. I can't see a fourth option. There's really not. And I know that's going to turn off some viewers, but I don't care. And chances are good, if you've heard another video of mine, you have been turned off by now anyway. This is a long video, so I'm going to rant. Where am I in the world here anyway? I should be up in Wyoming by now. Should be getting close to 22 miles away. Yeah, we're getting right near the end. It's only 9 a.m. and I've already wanted to take a nap. Look at all that tiredness. All that fuel gone. This should give me some levels. Can use the experience. Get some points, some stats. Drop it down to 55. Piss everybody off behind me. I don't care. I'm in no hurry. The Rant Trucker. Going through Casper, Wyoming. Home of Dan Gunther. Birthplace of Dan Gunther, I should say. Everybody knows Dan Gunther. Thick-necked guy named Gutenthorpe. It says 60, so I'll drop it to 50. I'm gonna be that kind of guy. Grandpa Trucker. Get off my lawn! Everybody's gonna pass me. They're gonna get in front of me and slow me down. Ain't nobody gonna break on my stride. Nobody gonna slow me down. Oh no. I got to keep on moving. The North Platte River. That goes all the way down into Denver. See our destination on the map there. Fasten your safety belts and put your chairs in the upright position. You're coming in for a landing. Shoshone. I think that was an Indian tribe. Event center over there. Well, how do I get over there? These X's in the way. Supposedly there's mods out there that'll let you drive in the other states and like Canada and shit that aren't on the map yet. Check them out someday. Don't really want to do that though, because while I know that something on there is probably spectacular and wonderful, the mods, there's going to be other things that are inconsistent and not as good, and I don't want to go through the hassle of trying to figure out what is and isn't. And also, with videos like this, it's just better to not do the mods unless I'm going to offer the mods in the description down there at the bottom where you can link on it. It's kind of what I did with 7 Days. I did play that one modded, which I still got to go back to, but I tried it a little bit recently, and I'm just not a fan of the challenge system. It's not that, I don't know. Maybe I've just played it too much. I've got 7,000 hours in that game, almost 8,000. Ridiculous number of hours. But that's just because I ran that server for a while, and when I did that, I felt like I had to be on there all the time, and I was. Right here. Right here. Stealer. Wait for the cars. One more. Uno más. Come on, dude. I know if I start turning out there, he'll stop. He'll just stop. Become a hassle. So I'm gonna need gas and rest again. Actually, I think I still got plenty of rest in me. Where do you want it? Is it over there? I don't get it. Where do you want this? What am I not seeing here? Am I even in the right place? Where is it? What am I missing? Did it glitch out and there's no fucking parking spot for me? Ah, shit. Yes, I know. Where do I put this? You've got to be fucking kidding me. This is the spot, right? this is a glitch. It's Is it because I turned off, made it safe parking, that it's glitching out, not registering? I don't know. Do I have to go into the garage here? This is stupid. What am I missing? I don't see any fucking glinging sign or mark of a parking spot anywhere over there. I don't want to. I want to park it, but where do I park it? Oh, do I have to go in the inside here? I think I do. This opening in the garage here. Ah, yes. God, that's stupid. I mean, it's not stupid, but it's just fucking not obvious either. I did hit something out there. Any levels? One. Longer distance maybe? Probably do one more for that. Some nicer trips. Longer trips anyway. Alright, now how are we looking on the map here? Half tired, half fuel. Where can I go for all that? It's a Peterbilt right across the street. Peterbilt makes nice trucks. They really do. There's no place to get gas or fuel except all the way across town. All the way over here. I could probably pick up a job somewhere over here before I get to that. I'm just going to try to take a job and see if I can swing it. How are we doing on time with this video here? Ooh, it's a long one. Oh well, we'll keep it going. Going for the record, y'all. I said y'all. God, I fucking hate myself for saying that. External contracts. Where are we? We are in Casper. Is that pretty much where we're at? So we got cottonseed, mortar, IBC containers. I don't know what any of that is. Ketchum, Idaho. Idaho would be cool. Grand Junction, Salina. Elko, Nevada. That's a big load too, but that'll pay really well. I think we take this one right here. Cottonseed. We'll take that to Salina, Utah. Going to Ketchum, Idaho. Idaho is cool. It's a nice looking place up there. Elko, Nevada. We'll go to Nevada. We'll take the big trip here. Yeah, we're set for some heavy cargo. We can handle it, I think. What the hell? Be some good pay. How do I get out of here? Do I have to back out or can I go straight forward? I want to see if this is going to let me out. It does. Look at that. Okay, I do need to get fuel. Wait, is this where I needed to go to pick it up? It is. It's back here in here somewhere. Right there. Like spools of wire. 2 trailers worth. Off we go into the wild blue yonder. It's a heavy load and a long load, just like I like them. That's what she said. He could have said it too. In fact, I did. I mean, I said it. I like long loads and I cannot lie. Peterbilt right here and get some repairs if I need them, but I think we're okay right now. I don't see no yellow on my thing, but let's chart our next stop for gas and relaxation. We could sleep here and then get gas. We could do both down here. So we'll see where we're at. Before here, if gas looks bad, we'll get gas there. I think the sleep will hold out. And I did get the Peterbilt truck dealership. Cool. I didn't have to pull out there. They did a cool job modeling this. Just all these little buildings and stuff. It's got character. It's got a level of immersion, and part of me does feel like I'm cruising around all these places. What are you doing, truck? Look at this truck over here. Because my nose pokes out just a little bit, he's just stopping. See that? It's dumb behavior. Everybody, go! I can't back up anymore. Fuck. This is stupid. This is stupid behavior right here. Why are you stopped? Go! My God. See, somebody programmed that. Some fucking licensed obstructionist whose whole job is to program obstruction. They get hired by these companies. Probably super fun people at parties. Cock blocking you, fucking taking away all your Dixie cups. Anybody seen the beer keg? The keg tap thing, man? I don't know. Ask the fucking cock block. Obstructionist. I'm just gonna go. There's a car there, it's his fault. I think yellow is a really cool color, but I think anybody that uses it for fashion or for the color of their car is probably a horrible person. I don't know, it just something about the color yellow. I think that if that's your color, there's probably something wrong with you. That's not true. There's no truth to any of that. Ask color experts, they'll tell you. Hi, I'm Joe, and I'm a color expert. Ask anybody, and they'll tell you that yellow is the color of bad people. Governor, get some speed. What are you doing on cigarettes here? Running low. Sands of time for me are running low. Said I could recite Iron Maiden. Hey, some of their songs is straight up poetry. That one right there is. It's a poetic song. Hallowed be thy name. Station. I think we're going to be able to make fast life, and it doesn't have much time. 'Cause at 5 o'clock, they take me to the gallows cove. The sands of time for me are running low. Great song, man. And some music, that's what I need. Some Doritos. God, I'd fucking kill for a Cool Ranch Dorito chip right now. In South Africa, they call them sweet chili. Cool Ranch is called sweet chili. I know, because I fucking seen the packaging, and it's a Cool Ranch package, but it says sweet chili. What's with the yield thing there? Oh, copper, I see. Rollins. Haven't I been here? No. Just discovering it now. Answers that question, doesn't it? I know I've been here in other games. Go for it, people. I will not turn on red. Said Sam I am. What's that flying in the air up ahead? Couldn't even get my pipe loaded. See how you are, Mr. Light. You'd have taken forever if I wasn't trying to do something. Airplanes flying above us. You see that? They did a great job on this game. It's a fantastic world. Very immersive. This is Rollins. The Little Rose Cafe. Nope, the Little Rose Motel. Where many a virgin deflowered. This one's just called Motel. They have internet Wi-Fi. I think I need to get over here. The Fun and Sun Motel. Wyoming's known for its sun. God, I want some Doritos. I haven't craved a potato chip like this in a long time. Loan installments. Oh, I just paid. Head out on the highway. Looking for adventure. Somebody might still be watching at this point, but I doubt they're listening. At this, by now, I would have muted this. I would have put on music. I might still watch the driving, but I would have totally muted this person rambling on. we at here in the whole scheme of things with the navigation and the world map and the blah blah blah. Because I think I just passed the gas stations that I was going to stop at. Probably up in here is where we need to go. Do something like that. Could even swing down and hit this Kenworth just to unlock it. Go like that. Yeah, sure, why not? We're gonna stay in Rock Springs, Wyoming. It's about where they usually shut down the highway. Bad weather. It's like Rock Springs to Cheyenne that gets closed. Doesn't look like much here, but some of the nastiest winds in the United States are experienced right here in Wyoming. They got high wind warnings that'll just blow trucks right off the road right here. Vetus Power. That don't confront me, I've got a government. Rock Springs, this is where we wanted to stop, right? Yeah, the gas is getting down there, energy's getting down there. Definitely want to stop. On the right here, got a bigger parking. Could go across the street there, but I'm gonna turn here. I'm gonna go into this left, to the one on the right here. All kinds of room, 3 gas pumps, lots of parking. So we'll be finishing this trip at night. It'll be just getting nighttime. Prime rib, we can go over to that prime rib place over there and have us, it'd be dinner for us, but it's lunchtime for everybody else. Maybe they have Doritos. Sleep over here. That looks good. Good looking truck. For a little day cabin, it's great. I should, if I'm going to make this a true marathon, you know, we're already almost coming on 3 hours here. I need to go get something if I can eat or snack on. So yeah, just hang loose a minute. Shit, waited this long. Alright, I'm back. So let's hit this enter button and go to sleep. I got some Mountain Dew, and we didn't have Doritos, but I had Bugles. Yeah, I don't know if you ever heard of them, but they're little corn chip things that I'm going to kind of try to quietly suck on and chew on for a little bit, so I might not talk as much for a little while because I need to get some nourishment in me, but I'm going to head out on the highway here and get this on. I don't know why these Bugles taste like sunflower seeds, but they do. Okay, how do I get into this gas station here? I don't know. Drive into another truck. That's how you do it. Alright. And we're off. How do I get out of here? Behind the store, I think. Doobie doobie doo. Doob doobie doobie. Doobie doobie doo. Wait, can I get back on the highway right here? I don't need to go to that dealership, do I? Let's eliminate both of these and see what it says. Come on. Delete. What do I gotta do to make you go away? So what does it want me to do? Oh, okay. It's right up ahead. I want to turn. basically where that truck is. Alright, I'm going to mute my mic for a couple minutes while I munch. You don't need to hear that, but you can just watch the driving, and I'll be back with more inane ranting in a bit. I can get the right button here. Shit. Didn't even make that light. That's garbage. Huh. Is this muted? What the fuck? My keyboard's not responding? Oh, come on. Okay, the mic is still working, and it's not muting. Just won't respond to that. I'm holding down the button, and nothing. But the mic is still working. I don't get it. Anyway, I can't mute it, so if you hear crunching, that's me eating bugles. I can't help it. For a little while. Just munch out a few, satisfied my need for crack or snacks or crap, yeah. Okay, I'm on the highway now. Why are you still saying 30 miles an hour? Wait, I gotta get it up this hill. Running up that hill. Became famous again because of Stranger Things and that song that being played in the Stranger Things movie. But Meg Myers did a cover of that song about 4 or 5 years before the whole Stranger Things. And just excellent. Meg Myers is an amazing artist. Slow. Dude, I'm slow. There's no reason for you to be this slow. I'm heavy and governed. I'm still passing you. That's why I didn't paint my truck got more than you. But now it just went up to 80 again, and now he's going to gun it. No longer governed. Nope, he sucks. He sucks rocks. He sucks balls. Oh, he's turning off. I'm going to get over. Take his spot. Look at the moon. That's cool. Driving at night on Interstate 80. Ooh, swerving. Swap out places. Running up that hill. Get some more of that song that I needed to sing. Here we come, Bear River, being slowed down by another freaking tanker truck. He's going to turn right into me. Ah, close. I hate that. Nerve-wracking. It's a racking of nerves. Moon is going down and the sun is gone up. Long ago somebody left with the cup. I can't help it. You know, you put it together just a couple words in the right order will always provoke songs for me, you know. It's the lyrics just stick in my head. And it's like pattern magic, you know. I notice the patterns in conversation. Whoa. Got really close all of a sudden. Port of entry. State. How do you have a port? Oh. I'm about to find out all about it, aren't I? £93,000. 1,600,000 bananas. One truck. I guess we want to go to Salt Lake. Is that right? That's right. If I only could deal with God, get him to swap out places. Running up that hill. That's right, we were heading towards Salt Lake. A rest area there. I can take another nap. Except I'm not tired. My truck is. Look at this hill, it's killing it. Sluggish. And they're slower in front of me. About to get even worse. What's that lane change all about? What in their... The people that made this game had to have played it and seen that behavior. They were never like, wait, that's just weird. Why did he change lanes? It just... The obstructionist put that in there. That guy. Working for the man. Flying. That corner was a bit much. Okay, which lane do I want to be in? This one. Hey, all of them. I want this lane. Sorry, trucks. I don't know what I'm doing. Shit. But you know this world revolves around me, so just act accordingly. Mormons. Brigham Young. Brigham Young. Where's everybody passing? What the hell is wrong with me? Got a bus on the inside, truck on the outside. Here cuts me in. This is starting to feel like a Mexican roadblock. That's not racial. That's fucking cartels, man. And watching those videos, they box you in and then jump out their cars and put their guns in your windshield. Some crazy shit. Just goes back to what I was saying in the other video the other day. You know, it's who you are as a person. It makes no difference. Everybody's an equal playing field, but where you are does matter. And Mexicans are fucking awesome, but I would hate to be in Mexico. You know, it's just, I don't know, man. I read the papers. I see the beheadings, people hanging from overpasses, and the, you know, tourist traps, and the corrupt police, and the fucking. Not much better here, you know. I'm not trying to, but we are, at least in the sense that most places in America you can drive around on the highway and not have to worry about fucking a gang of roving terrorists pulling you over and kidnapping you. You know, it's something that is taken seriously on this side of the border. You know, it's human nature and corruption, you know, that if you don't have the political safeguards to battle corruption, people are going to take the payoff and they are going to fucking do the wrong thing. And there's no money in healing the lake or protecting the lake, but somebody will absolutely pay you money to pollute the lake. It's just the way society works, you know. There's no money in doing the right thing. Like everything, it's not some organized situation where all the political and law enforcement leaders of Mexico got together and said, "Hey, let's be corrupt, you know, let's fucking sell ourselves out." It's a series of 1,000 cuts. It's individuals making individual choices to benefit themselves or to protect themselves in a lot of cases, you know, the threats of murder and stuff like that, you know, all that weighs on them. But if enough individual people decide that they're going to accept a bad situation, then the bad situation becomes tolerable on a societal level. Same with like corporate America. There's no corporate agenda meeting where all the corporate leaders get together and decide how they're going to screw the American customer. No, that's done in individual boardrooms where they decide what works best for themselves individually. It's the Nuremberg defense, you know. It's so many people that are just, they got a mortgage to pay, you know. I know that this job is going to hurt the environment, but I've got a mortgage to pay. I know that if I approve this bill, it's going to hurt this many people, but I've got to put these kids through college. I've got those braces to pay for. I've got that fucking... Or just simple greed, you know. I've got enough, but fucking dude across the street has $10 more than me. I need more. That there's a lot of that. I do believe that's what motivates the dick waving from Bezos and Elon Musk is, you know, I think they wake up in the morning and generally speaking, they're satisfied with their lives. And then they open up the newspaper and see what the other guy has. And that's when all the dissatisfaction seeps in, you know, that I need more. Bezos is fucking doing this, so I've got to do more, man. It's competition. We live in a competitive society, and that's long been argued as fostering innovation. But I do believe that if we're ever going to reach that utopian status where everybody is taken care of and everybody's got what they need and everybody's happy, it's going to be a cooperative society. It's not going to be a competitive society. It's going to be people working together, not against each other. And, you know, the economy is a zero-sum game. There's only X number of dollars out there in society, so when somebody's gaining, that's your loss. It really is like that. And anybody that says otherwise doesn't know math. Slower traffic, keep right. I am. Drive on through the night. Here I am on the road again. Wait, how does that song start? Something like that. The guitar sound. It's on a lone, lonesome highway east of Omaha. On a lone, lonesome highway east of Omaha. Listen to the wind. No, that's not it. Driving 14th. No, that's skipping a line. Driving 14 hours and there's nothing much to do. You don't feel much like riding. You just wish the trip was through. So how's it going? Lone, lonesome highway east of Omaha. God, how did that song go? I don't want to look it up. I'm going to remember it in my head. On a lone, lonesome highway east of Omaha. Think about the woman or the girl you knew the night before. And most times you can't hear them talk. No, I'm skipping around there. How the fuck did Bob Seger remember this shit? Probably pulls out his iPhone, types in the lyrics. I saw an artist doing that on stage recently, and it was just embarrassing. Really? You want me to pull in here? You want me to put all of my truck inside you? A lone, lonesome highway east of Omaha. Elko, Nevada. That's where we're at. Hey, prostitution. This is the first place heading west you can get legal prostitution. Is this my turn? Sure looks like it. Mama was a looker, Lord how she shined. Papa was a good, loving, jealous kind. Mama loved Papa, Papa loved... Wait. Oh! What the fuck is going on here? He never hit the brakes and he was shifting gears. Trucker songs. Sweet Home Alabama. I think every Lynyrd Skynyrd song classifies as a trucker song. Even if they don't mention trucks or have anything to do with it. Alright, stay there, Mr. Bus. I'm coming. I'm coming out. I want the world to know. How did I get from Lynyrd Skynyrd to that? Elko, Nevada. Home of the world's largest tow lift. Okay, this is going to be difficult. Hey, dude. Did you catch the game last night? What's your Nevada team? Who do you like? You probably like everybody. You're probably gambling on everything, huh? Being in Nevada, just a gambling boo. She. All right, we have delivered. Excellent. Did we get a level? Bling. Level 7. I think good shit happens at level 7. Some stuff opens up. Some things happen. I want better fuel economy again, I think. I think 25%, we can stop at that for a while. But that'll help considerably. So where are we at now? Looks like we need gas and sleep. We can get both right here in town, I think. And there's a garage, there's gas, there's sleep. It's a Kenworth dealership over here. Can sleep and repair. And so gas over here. Let's go back to this Kenworth station. Let's see what's up. How do I get out of here? Can I go around that side? My trucking company, Pepto-Bismol Trucking. Watch, they're gonna send me right back over here. I should just check my jobs before I start doing this. My Steve Jobs. What was that? Mama was a looker, Lord, how she shined. Papa was a good, loving, jealous kind. Papa loved Mama, Mama loved men. Mama's in the graveyard, Papa's in the pen. Garth Brooks, man. It's a total trucker song. It's all about a truck driver that's out on the road too much, that the wifey stays at home, getting it on with the wrong people. Well, anybody that's not her husband is the wrong people. I don't care about promiscuity. I don't care about people, sleeping around doing whatever. I should know about your sexual life, but you should be able to do whatever you want with your sexual life. But I also believe in, doing what you say, saying what you do, keeping promises. If you're in a relationship where both of you fucking understand relationships as monogamous, then you have a responsibility. But being monogamous, you do. It's as simple as that. Okay, where's the repair? Is this it over here? It's kind of highlighted out. I can't really see. Never hit the brakes, and he was shifting gears. Okay, can't get nothing there. Nothing there. This was new. It's got just slightly more horsepower with the same RPMs. And this one, Cummins, they're good engines. 450. What does it do on the numbers? A little bit better on the hills. In fact, these tap out the same as far as that goes. Why is that? Is it because this has the RPMs? This has just a little more horse, but this has the RPMs? I guess. Don't know if I want to go with the Volvo or the Cummins engine. I like Cummins. It's a popular engine brand. I've heard it before. Or is it more expensive? I don't know. 13-speed retarder. We'll take that. Oh, now we got a new interior we can look at. So what does that do? Oh, it adds that little chrome strip. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Is that worth $2,000? I don't know. Um, could make this more of a metallic. I was thinking about blue earlier. I saw some blue. I'd have to change the wheels too. I kind of like that. I have $33,000 and it's going to cost $33,000 just to do this. So I don't think think I should need to stay with this because I can't afford that. Anything cool I can do with the accessories? Beacons. I like beacons. Exclusive. Fog lights? Hells yeah. I don't know. I want some new mud flaps. That's what I'm waiting to get. Oh yeah, what about the gas tank? I am level 7 now. I am level 7 now. I should be able to get this. That's the whole reason I came in here, was I was hoping to get a new gas tank. Not to be. How are we doing on repairs? How much is that going to cost? 600 bucks, we'll pay it. Be back at 0 with everything. And we'll immediately go out and run right into something. Watch. That's how that works. Yeah, I can take a nap here, I guess. My blue bed icon is getting kind of full, so I think I need it. Look at our little snub-nosed truck. It's a beast. It's got the Cummins engine. It's Cummins and going. If I'm going to keep doing this, I have to take a moment here and clean some pot. Because, you know, it has to be done. I've said it before in another video. I mean, I can't assume that anybody's watched even more than one of my videos, but yeah, pot is a fucking chore. It is. People think that pot smokers are lazy. You try rolling doobies all the time. It's work. Cleaning out seeds, making sure that it's not popping in your face. It just fucking... It used to be, before all the legal shops, try getting weed. I mean, that was work. You had to network and communicate with people and negotiate, and you had to do math, you know. Can you tell me how many ounces are in a pound? I can. I can tell you how many grams are in a pound because of my pot smoking. It's, yeah. Work, man. That's the whole point of everything. That's what I'm talking about. It's just work. But it's got to be done if you want to smoke that next doobie, which is what I want to do. That's my goal here. That's my modus operandi. Is to get a doobie rolled, get that smoke into my lungs, then to cough in your ear. I'll be satisfied. I like the little beacon lights though. How do I do those? Is it the B button? H button? No. J does something with the lights there. Okay, B button, O button. There they go. See, you can barely see it because it's daytime, but they're flashing up top. Beacon lights. That'll look good when I got a big trailer back there. Oh, what am I doing with my life? Oh yeah. I remember what I'm doing with my life. Rolling a doobie. Important shit. Smoke 2 joints in the morning. Smoke 2 joints at night. Smoke 2 joints in the afternoon. It makes me feel alright. Smoke 2 joints at time of peace, 2 in time of war. Smoke 2 joints before I smoke 2 joints, and then I smoke 2 more. I about have this clean. Tap it over into the corner here, grab a paper out of the pack. This part of the process is pretty quick. I can usually fill a paper and seal it up in 30 seconds maybe. Got good surgical fingers. People have, there are different, from what I gathered, or from what I've experienced, there are 2 different types of grips that people have. There's like the surgical grip and the construction grip, you know, that manual workers tend to have a grip that is like a vice that just clamps down on things. And surgeons, I'm not saying they're lacking strength, but they have a soft touch to their hand. I have those type of hands that they can't help but be really soft. Unless I apply physical force, I come in soft. And I'm sure that you've experienced that before in your life when you're shaking people's hands. Some people, it's just like you can feel it in their whole grip. Every muscle's firing. And other people they're really delicate. Not like how much damage they can take or even how strong they are, but just in how strong they are approaching the handshake. It's just light. But that pays off. A surgeon with clampy fingers, that are coming, you got to be delicate. You got to be, and that's how it is with rolling these doobies. I can really twist them up and make them nice and burn great and everything like that, and that's because I have surgical fingers that allow me to roll this doobie with such precision. Alright, I've got the doobie rolled. Hit enter and sleep. Okay, now we're going to need to get some gas and a job. We've got a half a tank of gas, so we can probably look for a job first. And he's 12 years old, and to Marshall be a whore. Nobody ever told her it's the wrong way. We're going to Portland, Oregon. That's it. That's a lot of cash. Nice long trip. Be afraid. Your family get paid. It's the wrong way. The only family that she's ever had is her 7 40 brothers and her drunk ass dad. He needed money, so we put her on the streets. Everything was going fine until that day she met me. Happy, are you sad? Wanna shoot your dad? I'll do anything I can. It's the wrong way. Talk all night to try to make it right. Believe me, shit was tight. It was the wrong way. Don't run away if you want to stay, 'cause I ain't here to make ya. Oh no. It's up to you what you really That's a great song. That's a fucking great album. That whole album is just awesome. Across the line. I think I turned on the wrong road. Oh well, we can get there from here. If I was going to Redwood, I wouldn't start from here. Doobie in my hand. It's making everything so wonderful. It's my medicine. I bet I wouldn't smoke nearly as much if I had some like fucking Xanax or Zoloft. I'm pretty sure that I have psychological problems. Pot is a legitimate medicine for me that just calms all that shit. Oh, you know what? I think I did the wrong job market. I did. I did freight market, and I wanted to do external market. I know this because it's having me sign up at the gate here, and I shouldn't have to do it. If I did World of Trucks, it would take me right to the thing. Do I still want to do that? Because that's some serious cash. I think I'm going to do it anyway. Yeah, this Portland, Oregon one was $24,000. That's a lot more money than the World of Trucks is offering me. I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that and I'm going to run with it. I don't need to do every run as a World of Trucks. Besides that, now I don't have a governor. Nothing's stopping me from doing 100. Some laws of physics. Up. Let's get on down the road. Move on down, move on down. I'm coming out. I don't care if it's clear. Hey dudes. How they hanging? I don't want to live in a world where I can't say how they hanging to another guy. I need to know how they're hanging. What's the point of having male friends if you're not going to know about their genitalia? This nonsense brought to you by Jason. I call myself by my real name. Now everybody will know. Look at that, I can 75 and I can go 80. Oh, I love it. Not only does this job pay more, it has more upward mobility. This is going to be a fucked up trip because it's all windy. Might as well just stay at about 55. I think that'd be a safe speed for what is coming up here. There are bouts of accelerated periods where you can go faster, but a lot of these corners are just, yeah, death waiting to happen. And little towns pop up out of nowhere. You come around a corner and boom, you're in a town. Speed drops right away. Cannonball running it. This is that's how I should look at this. Is for immersion's sake. Is the normal contracts are the good contracts. Yeah, I mean the world of trucks contracts are the legit contracts, and the other ones, the ungoverned ones, are like the black market contracts that have shorter time frames and higher speed allowed. So this is the Cannonball runs. No, not Cannonball Run. It's Smokey and the Bandit. I like having that engine retarder. I know that nobody behind me likes me having that. Through all these, I'm just going to drop it to 50. We'll call it a compromise. What did that sign say? 55. So we'll drop to 40. Catching right up with this truck up here. Kind of a nice scenic little drive though. I think my brights are on. They are. Blinded by the light. Revved up like a deuce, another roller of the night. She got down, but she never got down. She's gonna make it through the day. She got down, but she never got tired. Poor dude. Looked like he was fixing a flat tire there. That's the place to lose your tire. up that hill, or you'll make everyone sit back here angry. I don't know. I just know the sound of the I don't know what they call it. I just know the sound it makes when it takes a man's life. I can't do a Nick Nolte impersonation without coughing. Oh, I need gas. I'm gonna get it right here. Do I even have the money for this? Yeah, I do. I can afford that. I still got lots of energy left. See, the bars work the opposite. The fuller the yellow bar, the more gas you have. But the fuller the blue bed, the more tired you are. So basically, you want a full yellow bar and no blue bar. Go into nighttime. It's gonna be dark out here. It'll be like alien abduction time. Because that's where all this shit happens. It happens at night and it happens in Nevada. Or deserts, I should say. I don't think it's likely. I don't think there are aliens. I mean, I'm sorry, but we like to think in terms of, oh, it's way beyond our fucking comprehension. There's no possible, but you know, like they have some magical teleportation thing, or you know, some death ray thing that is just so beyond our mental comprehension. And I'm sorry, but I kind of believe that we've got a pretty good grasp on the scientific laws of the universe, at least the fundamentals of math and the basics of, you know, I do believe that distance and time are a universally limiting thing for all of the universe, not just human species. You know what I mean? I think the math indicates that there are probably fucking millions of intelligent species out there in the universe, but they all of them are limited by the amount of distance that they can, you know, send and receive signals. That, like, if just to communicate within our own solar system here, it takes time for, you know, signals to be sent and received and come back. You know, that when you start getting beyond our solar system, and you're talking, you know, communication becomes prohibitive. Then you want to talk about you know, like just at the for the speed of radio signals, many, many years of those signals traveling at the speed of light before those signals even make it to the nearest star clusters that could possibly have life. And that's just our radio communication. Then you want to talk about sending things to those locations. I believe that, you know, that there are aliens out there, but they're stuck isolated too, looking at the sky saying, I wonder if there's people out there. And distances, the time and distance are the prohibiting factors for that. And because of the time and distance, we're unlikely to be visited by anybody. And if we are visited by somebody, they weren't sent here to check us out, because they left wherever they left from before they could have ever even known about us. The way time works, you know, and stuff. So they'd be wandering, they'd be nomadic, they'd be, you know, a species that flies around the universe just going planet to planet to planet to planet to planet with no specific aim in mind of, you know, we have to go visit this one planet. No, they're just going to the next one in the line, and we just happen to be it. That's the likely way that we would be visited by other species or an alien. And that doesn't bode well for us, because if they are nomadic, they're probably, you know, resource suckers, you know, that they, everywhere they go, they just take as much resources as they can before they move on to the next one, you know. So if they came here, they would, you know, want to take our resources, take our iron, take our water, and then move on. So basically my theory is aliens exist. They're too far away for us to meet them, and if we ever do meet them, fucking be prepared for war. Because it's not going to be like a higher species coming in peace. Those people would have to come here specifically for us. The wandering type of people you got to worry about, man. They're going to be pirates, they're going to be nomads, they're not going to be civilized. But all that's just, you know, a guess. I am not going to be arrogant and say that I fucking know and you're wrong. It's just my best guess right now, based upon the best of what we know from science, or what I know of what science knows. I am not like Joe scientist supreme that knows everything that science knows, so that is the best of my interpretation of science, not necessarily the best of actual science. I'm gonna wait for my turn signal. This is like a filibuster, you know. This whole video is like a filibuster. I'm on the floor trying to keep them from passing a bill, and I just keep ranting and ranting and ranting. Look at him standing up on his hind legs. He's like a little Rory Calhoun. I was going to say little Bernie Sanders with his filibuster. Those icons or those beacons. What's the button for that? Oh. Save those beacons for a heavy load, you know? that song, more than any other song, pretty much describes my entire love life. The Eagles, I can't tell you why. I have not had a good life with that. With women in general, man, it's really easy to want to drift into misogyny and hate them all, but I do recognize that it's my own damn fault, you know, for not being more discerning. That there were a lot of warning signs with those women, and they were never really good people, and that's not indicative of all women in general. It's just the group of women that I happen to encounter. And you know, I'm looking for the storybook love of my life, kind of, you know, karmic connection, universes that meet. Shit like, oh, dude, seriously. Fuck you at the drive-thru. But the women I've attracted historically through my life, the type of women that would go out with somebody who is as unsecure as I am, because I've never had money, and I do have a little bit of education, but I've never used it for anything. Lots of problems with society that make, not society, just my ideology. Oh, dude, I'm coming over. Yes. It's like I've always wanted to have a wife and kids, but I'm also a bit of a head case, and I recognize that I probably was never meant to have them, you know. I mean, I'm safe and responsible in the sense that I'm not going to hurt a kid. I will feed a kid. I will clothe a kid. I will make the kid safe. You know, I wouldn't endanger the kid. But my life would be miserable because I would be missing out on all the things that I want to do that are not kid friendly. And so yeah, it's everything you want to do in life. There's give and take. You know, it'd be nice to have a wife and kids and stuff, but what wife and kid is going to be supportive of a guy who likes to smoke pot as much as I do, who likes to play video games, who likes to have the freedom to be up at 2 o'clock in the morning or 2 o'clock in the afternoon? That's just, I don't know. Give and take. Everything has a cost. Once you realize you can pay for sex, none of that really matters. You don't have to do the relationship stuff. Which I still haven't quite figured out. I've never paid for sex, but I'm starting to consider it because I don't want to date because dates are pretty freaking easy to come by, you know. It's, if you can communicate at all, if you have any confidence, you can walk it. But I don't know. For me, it's a psychological issue around my security level, that I am not financially secure to support, you know, like a wife and kids and all that. I am just secure. Well, actually, I probably could, but it would be, you know, just living. It wouldn't be anything that I could sell, you know. And think you kind of have to be able to sell that. And, you know, being 50 years old, I'm not going to have one night stands of just free flinging fun. No, anybody that I'm going to get with is going to be looking for a relationship the same way that I'm looking for a relationship. And it wouldn't be fair to them, you know, to go out with them for 3 or 4 nights and end up having sex and doing all that, only to, you know, hey, by the way, I'm not going to marry you and we have no future. It's so basically the whole reason I don't date is because I conflate sex and love. I consider the two. You know, if I'm getting naked with a woman, I'm feeling something for her, and I don't want to start feeling something or promise anything to a woman that I can't deliver on. So I just don't do that. I can't go there. I'm not. A lot of men will lie, you know, knowing that there's no future for us, but I'm going to get in your pants now and tell you whatever you need to hear to make that happen. And I can't do that. I can't do that. Just can't. I also believe that people could see my face on the internet. Like right now, everything I'm saying is not coming from an anonymous place. I legitimately feel like you can see me. You know where I live, you know my name, you know the people. I just don't feel that anonymity online that, like, trolls and sociopaths are allowed to feel. I feel like the things I say here actually could have real life repercussions. Therefore, I stand by everything I've said, even some of the shady stuff that, you know, I don't say anything into this mic that I wouldn't say in real life. And I don't type anything online that I wouldn't say in real life either, because I just don't see. Psychologically, I can't separate the whole thing. I can't make myself anonymous here, even though I know I am. You don't know who I am. You don't know where I've hinted Colorado and all that, but you don't know anything. But I still feel like you do. So I'm gonna treat you like that. It's because I'm 51 years old, and because I was on the internet back in 1996 with America Online, that I'm like this. That I come from a time when everybody knew everybody and there was no anonymity. You know, if you were communicating with a person, then they knew who you were. And I think, you know, the younger, you know, people in the next generation below me and beyond, they grew up with social media, so they're able to better separate and recognize that they're anonymous. And that's what makes them perfectly good trolls. Just driving through the night here, you know, what can I say? We're a little bit wiser. Smoking this doobie. I've been hitting the same doobie for a long time. Highway 84. I imagine all this is beautiful. This is Idaho. This is supposed to be really great. I don't know, I imagine Idaho as, I've been a little bit in there, the southern end of it, up, you know, to the Columbia River over to Seattle. I've been that way, but I don't have a lot of real strong memories of Idaho, and it just seems to me like the image I get of Idaho is just one big pine forest. You know, it's the Tetons. That's what I think of Idaho as. This is getting ridiculous. ridiculous here. Why are we going 40 miles an hour? Seriously. Trapped in by trucks on the side, trucks in front. Now look, they're all pulling away now. It's like, thanks for slowing me down to a crawl. Hey, fuck you at the drive-thru. Okay? Okay? They know you're gonna be a mile away before you check your bag, and they fuck you. Baker City. Means nothing to me. I should get a nap. That would have wrecked my schedule. Except it might risk running late on this run. Come on, people now. Drive on the shoulder. Oh, are you kidding me? Fuck you, adaptive cruise control. That just slowed me down because it saw that car right in front. And just, I don't want that. That was bad behavior. Bad, bad. I wanted to coast in behind that car, and I would have. Now I'm stuck out here in this fucking lane with all my speed loss. God. I wish there was some on-the-screen indicator as to whether or not adaptive cruise control is turned on or not. It tells me about cruise control, but it doesn't tell me about adaptive. Slow down here. Speed limit. Speed limits are usually a good idea, especially in a truck. But not everywhere, man. Some places you can definitely go a lot faster than they let you. The states keep the speeds intentionally low so that they can keep writing tickets. But modern cars and modern highways they can handle higher speeds than are what are generally seen. Whoa! Fuck, what happened there? Just did not lock around the corner. I just got a ton of damage. This is a fucked up mountain. It's Cold Mountain, Renee Zellweger. That's what it is. I think I should get over. Yeah, get out of the fast lane. Well, that was crap. Wreck. There goes my career right there. It's like if this was like a hardcore game, it'd be over. Hardcore American Truck Simulator. One fender bender and you're dead. Could have a truck full of dynamite. It'd been a lot worse. That's what this game is missing. Some crazy physics. Like, I should be able to smash that car in front of me right into the back of the trailer in front of it. Just crush it right out. You know, if I come in here at 100 miles an hour, it should happen. What is going on? Why am I off the road? I wish I could get this doobie on a clip. That'd be so much better. Doobie on a clip. Oh, way station. Coming up. Are they gonna call me in? You gonna call my number? Are they gonna come at me? Nope, bypass. I was kind of looking forward to using it as a chance to put my doobie on a clip. Doobie on a clip. Oh, this is some windy shit. Look at this coming up. Snaking back, going in 4 different directions. Oh, cool rest area. I could have slept right there. I should have. That would have been great. Wake up in the morning. Truck ramp, I could sleep there. Ooh, this is a nightmare road. See why I pay so much. Straightens right out, and we go good again. Except I gotta put this roach on a clip. It's gotta be done. I can't keep burning my fingers. Yeah, it's so much better. So much better. I should have done it a lot sooner. Love this game. The immersion is so great. It scratches that road trip itch. Great big convoy rocking through the night. I think that's where this song came from. Chris Christopherson was sitting around playing American Truck Simulator. Saw all these trucks going through the night. He's like, hey man, I got a song. And Ernest Borgnine came along and said, let's make a movie. Exactly how it went down. History. that one up, kids. Wasn't he in Battlestar Galactica? He was also in fucking like Treasure of the Sierra Madre. It's some ancient shit. Back when movies were awful. I recognize the golden age of cinema, but I can't stand anything that's not method. You know, that old theatrical acting, you know, or they're like plays on camera. I don't. I need to see, you know, something that I can immerse in. I don't need to be reminded that I'm watching a movie or that I'm watching a play or whatever. It's my problem with like Tom Cruise. You know, every time I see Tom Cruise, I'm reminded, oh yeah, actor Tom Cruise. I have a hard time seeing his character. There's left right there. That'd been a good nap. Still 2 hours away. I have to take a gas. It's my problem with fantasy movies. You know, I have a hard time getting into fantasy movies because I can't put myself in that world. The number one rule for me to enjoy a fantasy movie is I have to understand the rules of that universe. Fantasy kind of blows that sometimes with just a lot of hand waving and problem solving with logic that I, the viewer, could not possibly have come up with because I'm not privy to the rules of that universe. Like, part of my enjoyment in watching a movie is going along with the protagonist, trying to figure out how would I get out of this mess. And if the answer is wave your hands and say goobly 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 3 times, I'm never going to guess that. I can't participate with that movie in the guess play fashion. You know, like, there's nothing more satisfying than watching a movie and saying, "Oh, this is going to happen," and then it happens. Now, as our screenwriter, your job is to make it predictable, but in a fun way. You don't want it to be predictable as in, oh man, they're going to do this and I can see it coming. You want it to be the other way where it's like, oh man, I bet this is going to happen, and then it happens. Because it's super satisfying as an audience member to guess and feel like you're smart and you figured it out, you know where this is going, and then you see it go there and you're like, oh yes. That's awesome. That's an awesome feeling. I don't know what I was talking about to go there, but I'm just going to light my doobie, and I'm not even going to control my... Right now, my hands are off the wheel, and we're just going down the road. Thankfully, it was a nice straight stretch. It was almost underwater. It looked like the elevation of this water to the right here, it looked lower. We might have been behind a dam there, an earthen dam. Looks like all Columbia River stuff. Oh yeah, that's a hydroelectric dam if I ever saw one. A serious one too, look at that. That's a crazy amount of infrastructure. That's something you see on the History Channel for mega structures. That's something that in 500 years from now, people are going to be like, aliens built that shit, man. No way humans could have done it. Aliens did it. Hogwash. I believe my eyes and my ears, man. You show me evidence that aliens have been here, and I'm not talking fucking circumstantial shit like, well, how else did they build them big pyramids? It's like, easy. You know, fucking roll them on logs. Makeshift cranes, pulley systems. It's not. I mean, it blows my mind that the people that think that aliens built the pyramids actually think the pyramids are super fucking like technologically advanced architecture. It's not. It's a pyramid. It's the bare minimum of what's considered like archaeological theory. Not archaeological. Yeah. Wait, what am I? Architectural, not archaeological. Architectural. It's the bare minimum that. The first things that fucking they learn about are circles and triangles. I don't know. It's just not. It had to be built by aliens, man. It's fucking crazy when you're talking about moving rocks. I mean, that's the technological advancement there is moving and placing rocks. Time is gonna come. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Lying, cheating. That's all you seem to do. Marino Drive. Who'd have thunk? Here in Oregon. I should get off. I'm just gonna do it. I might end up late with my trip, but no more yawning for me. How do I get over there from here? Probably the second one. Yeah, it's a one-way. Well, I'll see when it turns green, I guess. Your time is gonna come. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Your time is gonna come. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I'm only 26 minutes away. I should just... When is this... Hold on. Jobs. When is this due? Remains 19 hours? Is that what it says? Yeah, I have 19 hours left on it. I can definitely take a nap and still deliver. guy over here turning too on the outside? And I'm on the inside, so... yeah, that could have been an accident. What are you doing? Are you just going on red? And then this truck on the out... Jesus Christ, people, come on. I know. I know. What a clusterfuck double turn nightmare. It's just one of those days. You don't want to wake up. Everything is fucked. Everybody sucks. You don't really know why, but you want to justify ripping someone's head off. If you wait to act, your life is on contract. Best bet is to stay away from that. It's just one of those days. I'm gonna have to do a loan payment here today too. I better take out a loan because they're gonna have. I only have $500, and they're gonna ask me to pay. Yeah, so I'm gonna do that. Go to the bank, take out another $10,000, just because if all this comes due while I take a nap here, like if at noon, I can't afford it. But now I can. Now I can sleep easy in my broken truck because I had an accident. We won't talk about that. See, loan installments. It was $2,000. And the arrow indicates this way. I'm gonna scale. I just did get gas, right? So. Pay attention to me, people. Professional driver. Right back where we started from. Double lane turning freaks me out. At least it didn't happen there. Don't beep at me. I know what I'm doing. We have what, 1 or 2, 3 accidents. I'm a pro. Shit. I make this look good. Then I'll slap you. Pull the full Will Smith. I have 1 cigarette left. That could be the one killer of this whole marathon. I'm gonna have to at some point figure out nicotine, which will pull me away from this keyboard. Like an orphan in a Batman movie. What's going on here? Why are you guys just sitting there? Are you fucking kidding me? No! 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 that's a pain in the ass. Okay, what does that do, actually? Oh, yeah, see, we were right there. Look at that. We got to go all the way around. Jesus. Lord. Yeah. Yeah, I used the Lord's name in vain. Because I don't believe in superstitions. I am a superstitious person, and I am a spiritual person. I had a cat for 20 years that I have her remains and, cremated remains in a little decorative box that I kind of like tap and pray to every night, where I say goodnight, Chloe, and I love her dearly. And but to me, that's it. It's not spiritual, man. There ain't no God hearing me say it. I'm not praying. It's about my making sure that I always remember her. That I will always remember her. And that's what that's about. It has nothing to do with, like, it's not an act, but it is. In practice, it is like a prayer, but in purpose, it is not a prayer. I am not thinking that a higher divine. I'm not thinking that she's up in the clouds, hearing that. You know what I mean? I just don't believe in that. I don't. I believe what my eyes and ears can see and hear. I believe that I believe that all of that is based in the superstitious fear of the unknown. That's where it started, and over time it has become a tool that is used to manipulate people. And blind faith is the canvas which con men paint. When you can get somebody to agree that what they see and hear isn't what they see and hear, you can get them to agree to anything. And you also get them with the authoritarian aspect of listen to this person up here and believe everything they say, no matter what your eyes and ears say. That's what the whole concept of blind faith is. And they preach it as a noble thing, like you've got to be able to have this ability. But I think that it's a liability. I think that I don't know. It's fanaticism. It is. I mean, by the actual clinical definition is the belief in. It's definitely a psychiatric condition that everybody shares, and like Matthew McConaughey's argument in the movie Contact was talking about, you genuinely believe that this is a mass delusion that everybody shares, as if that is a pejorative, as if you're somehow insulting society, therefore what you're saying is not worth looking at. And I can't help it if you take that as an insult. The fact is that none of that shit is provable, and all of it defies all common scientific logic. So, I believe in science. I do. You know, it's the collective knowledge of our entire race. And it's bound to change over time as we learn new things, but at the time that you apply it, it is, you know, the best that we know. This is probably getting out of hand with all the ranting, raving, psychotic lunatic on the run. Man on the run. Man on the run. That's his guitar solo there. Mr. Paul McCartney. Sir Paul McCartney. Fuck you. You could have got in behind me. You didn't have to be in this lane, but here you are. Okay, which way do I want to go here? Oh, I guess I gotta go over here. Thankfully there was no car there. See, these interchanges are hard to read on the map. Down there and this is funky. I mean, who designs their highways like this? I'm kind of glad I don't live in Portland. Portlandia. Run into Fred Armisen. Fred Armisen is one of those people that's like, I don't know if I don't know if I like him. You know, it's like if I like him, I think I really like him. I think he's awesome. But if I don't like him and I'm not sure of this, then I really might want to punch him. He's just kind of, he's both genius and fucking annoying at the same time. I guess it depends. He's like the Seinfeld date that he had. You know, it depends on what lighting you catch old Fred Armisen in. You know, he's a good guy. It's just his style of humor that is both incredibly great and also kind of irritating. Like John Lovitz is another one of those that in doses I think is fucking great. But man, I couldn't like binge listen to a whole bunch of him. No, it's hard to take. Although him and Bill Burr had a great podcast together. They just sat there and roasted the shit out of each other for a while. And that's kind of John Lovich's stick. He's pretty confrontational with whoever he's talking to. And some people can pull that off and be charming. Some people pull that off and they just come across as assholes. You know, and Norm Macdonald. is a perfect example of somebody who could pull that off and be charming. He is still captivating even when he is aggressively assaulting you. You know, he's often insulting you. But he's so charming and likable that it works. Bill Burr is like that. He's got the charisma and the kind of charm, which is weird, you know, given how ginger he is. But he's got it to pull it. He can pull it off. He can be hostile to an audience and make that audience love him. Oh, I see where the defroster is. I need to get rid of that. It's got lines in my windshield now. I don't know if I like that. Don't need those stinking lines in my windshield. That's going to cost $200 just to go back. Hey, here's a dude. Check him out. Do you believe I made that delivery? I did that. In my Pepto-Bismol truck. Okay, I should have some more money now. Yeah, 24,000. Bling bling. Nothing but a thing. I need to get some high values, some longer deliveries, better fuel economy. Keep going with that. Max it out. But I think that maybe I'm gonna. Oh, man. Nope, we're gonna increase our distance one more. Then we'll work more on fuel mileage. And let's see, how are we doing? Gas, we've got lots of gas, we've got lots of energy. And it's 8 o'clock at night. That's the only negative in all that. How long has this been recording? Woo! It's a longin'. It's a longin'. I think at least one more trip. Marathon. Marathon is 4 hours, right? Local regulations. All right, let's find some Steve Jobs. So we got Longview, Vancouver, Portland. All this is right around. Let's try Vancouver. What's we got here? That one's paying $32,000 to go to Salt Lake City. And this one's paying $30,000 to go to Evanston, Wyoming. I want to go down into California. I think that'll be fun. Yeah, I don't want to go back on that. That goes back down that windy ass road that we. In fact, it goes basically right back the way we just came. It's like a return trip. I don't want to do that. I'm going to go down into California. Going to California with an aching in my heart. Okay, where do we got to go on the map here? All the way over there. Alright, we'll go all the way over there. gonna stop me from speeding. Wait, was I supposed to go out that gate right there? I think I was. You run a nice tight ship, man. I don't even see you. And they're behind the glass, looking all officious. Got your parking lot over here all secure. I can't even steal a car if I wanted to. All these security gates. I mean, this guard gate is watching that guard gate, is watching that other guard gate. You guys got it going on as far as security. I feel secure. Oh, good. This is what I needed. Chicka, 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 choo, choo. That's a light rail. That was no train. Don't call it a train. Don't call it a comeback. Alright, I need a bugle. I'm gonna put my mic up for a minute. You probably still hear the crunching. That is annoying. There's got to be a way to turn that off. Off we go to the wild blue yonder. Oh yeah, I don't have a trailer. Why these bugles taste like sunflower seeds. Weird. Stop with the adaptive cruise control. How do I turn this shit off? I keep hitting the caps lock button and it doesn't seem to care. It still does adaptive. Sorry, people. It's fucking confusing. a burger? Is that what that said? Not a burger? Is it like a play on Whataburger? What is with this road here that just kind of bypasses everything? This is weird. Okay, stay in the red. Let's go to the lane. Okay, Dick. Did you see that guy? He was totally gonna fucking slam in. Even though I had the right of way and I had established position, he was still coming over into that lane. Oh, I know why. These are corn chip bugles. Earlier I wanted Doritos. Those are corn chips. So like the universe is looking out for me. It gave me corn chips when I wanted corn chips. I'm not used to bugles that taste like corn chips. They usually kind of like flavored. They have the cheddar ones. My trailer over here. In there somewhere? I guess in here. Probably in that garage. Nope, right there. Backside. Yeah, it is. So I gotta go around the other side. Yeah. Weird thing about brake being accelerate when you're in reverse. If you hit it one too many times, you're going forward again. Or hold it too long. Same with the brake being S, you know, that you hold down that S button to hit the brake, and if you hold it down too long, you're going in reverse. We're off to Modesto, California, home of the Modesto A's farm team for the Oakland Athletics, where Jose Canseco and Mark McGuire made their first marks on baseball. California is 55 miles an hour. All trucks. beautiful. All the beautiful women. Seaside sitting just a smoking and a drinking on ringside. On top of the world. Top of the world. Got a drink in my hand. I got my toes in the sand. All I need is a beautiful girl. Beautiful girl. Here I am, bring your man of the world. All I need is a beautiful girl. Ah, yeah, beautiful girl. 'Cause I'm a bum in the sun and I'm having fun. And I know you know I got no special plans. Special plans. 'Cause all the bills are paid. I got it made in the shade. And all I need me is that woman. Understand? Oh yeah. Here I am, bringing on man of the world now. All I need is a beautiful girl. Ah, yeah, beautiful girl. 'Cause I'm your ice cream man. Stop me when I'm passing by. Oh my my. It's the Van Halen hour. Doing all their show tunes. Just a gigolo. Everywhere I go, people know the part I'm playing. Pay for every dance, selling cheap romance. Oh, what are they saying? There will come a day when youth will pass away. What will they say about me? I know I was just a gigolo. Life goes on without me, 'cause I ain't got nobody. Nobody cares for me. Nobody. Nobody cares for me. I'm so sad and lonely, sad and lonely. Want some sweet mama, come and take a chance with me, 'cause I ain't so bad. Anyway, kinda got into that one. It's easy to do, it's a hip song. It's a hip song, man. That means there's 306 more ahead. I guess I can go 55 now. Oh, Interstate 5 through Oregon is just a windy... It's fucking cool, though. It's kind of an architectural... accomplishment. There's lots of, well, you see it right here, lots of this, you know, just overpasses and there's a lot of real cool windy sections through trees and on hillsides, kind of impossible locations, you know, up on stilts and told me to get over, but I don't think I want to get off at the Dales, do I? So I'm gonna have to get back over again, aren't I? Yeah, see, this is exit only. Now I gotta get back over. I hate that it does that. Don't tell me. The number one rule of driving is be in the lane you're supposed to be in when you're supposed to be there. And this thing has me switching lanes for no apparent reason. Why are we going faster? Must be downhill. Coasting. Jake brake's not kicking in. We got no Jake brake. I just can't do it, Captain. I hear Jake. I hear. I think I'm supposed to get over. Okay, I need to turn off this adaptive. And I think because I toggled it, it turned on. But I don't want it. Adaptive cruise control. It slows me down. Yeah, right here. Disabled. Okay, so there's 4 toggles, and I just had to hit it a couple more times to go through it, it looks like. I think this is just a hill. So that's Portland, huh? Cool. Get it. Bridge lit up at night. That's cool. It's a cool looking town. Earlier I talked shit about living in Portland. Or I mean living in Oregon. Or living in Portland, no, I don't know. It's just that show Portlandia. It's fucking ridiculous. Funny to watch, but why would you want to live in that? But obviously it's not that. I mean, it can't be that. That show's a little bit too crazy for that to be a reality. Of course, it's an exaggerated reality. That's running up that hill. Okay, I need a minute. Be right back. the nature of nature that it calls every now and then. And I couldn't do an 8-hour session here without at least one piss break. So, where were we? Is this still recording? Let me check all this. Oh yeah, totally is. Look at that. Alright, now where were we? Running up that hill. I don't need the exit open, I think. I gotta eliminate that beep. How can I eliminate that beep? I wonder what those question marks are in Salem. Salem, Oregon. When people are like Salem, this is not the one that burns witches. It's on the other end of the country. No, this is where they burn doobies. Guaranteed there's some great fucking weed. That's the one thing that's nice about all this foresty area on the West Coast. It's a great place to grow weed. It doesn't frost very often, but it stays moist all year round. That's all that. Pacific moisture. There's a great movie about it. I mean, not about that subject exactly, but Homegrown. Jamie Lee Curtis and Billy Bob Thornton. Ted Danson, Bon Jovi. They're selling Humboldt County weed. Some of the most beautiful country is just north of California along that Pacific coast. It's incredible. The redwoods, Acadia, really cool fucking town. The people that get to live there, they're just lucky. Same with like the people that live in Monterey or Carmel. Beautiful, beautiful place. I guess I can go faster. I'm governed it. I was doing 50 and a 60. I hate me in real life. I'd be like, dude, find the gas pedal. But then I wouldn't, because I don't complain at people going slow as long as they're in the slow lane. And I don't complain at people passing me as long as you fucking do it. You know, just don't lollygag. Don't block me in. That's the biggest problem that people have on the road, is they have no idea how their actions affect others. They're not paying attention to the trajectory of the other cars. They don't realize that the other car is coming up on the back of something slow and needs to get over into that fast lane. And they'll just sit there on cruise control in the fast lane, you know, doing like 1 mile faster than you. So it's just bullshit, man. People need to recognize that, hey, I'm about to squeeze this guy out. You know, let me fucking speed up and let him have a chance to get in there. You shouldn't have to slow down for anybody in traffic. Occasionally you will, just because you'll end up fucking hitting them. Look at this truck. Look at that. Look at that. Did you see that? That guy was coming out whether I liked it or not. So I was meant to like slam on my brakes there. I'm saying is that people will make you slow down in traffic, but it should be accidental. It shouldn't be intentional. You should never do anything that forces anybody to slow down intentionally in traffic. You should always be looking for opportunities where speeding up might help somebody, and take those opportunities. Just fucking be aware of what you're doing and how it's affecting other people. Don't sit at a light. The longer you wait to take off from a light, the more likely the guy at the end of the line is going to get caught by the next light. Those things are timed to let all the traffic through, but if you just sit there and lollygag for even, 10 seconds doesn't seem like much, but it's an eternity when it comes to traffic lighting. And you can cause, a dozen cars back there to miss the next light because you sat. You have a social responsibility if you're going to get behind the wheel of a car to not fuck up everybody else's day. And if everybody did that, it'd just be a PG world, man. It really would. I think that's really the biggest thing that's missing in society is introspection. That nobody's asking themselves, am I wrong here? Or am I doing the right thing here? How am I affecting other people? People don't ask that. It's because we live in a haters gonna hate society where, don't bother questioning anybody or don't bother looking within yourself to see what you might be doing wrong, because haters just hate. Sections of highway in the country. A lot like Glenwood Canyon Okay, I got a way station coming up in 1 mile here. So I'm about to find out if I have to slam on the brakes and get over. Nope, I get to bypass. Fuck the police. Coming straight from the underground. Motherfuckers got it bad because I'm brown. Mountain Dew. I'm gonna get over. Coming over. Serious, like 8-hour thing. This is pretty much how I play. I'll play for 8 or 10 hours in one session, but my ears can't normally handle the headphones this long. I don't know how I'm pulling it off right now, but I think it's just because I'm enjoying what I'm doing. I like driving. This road trip. This place. We've been to Nebraska, to Texas, to Mexico, Utah, Idaho, Wyoming, Colorado, Kansas. Did we go through Kansas? darn near hit every state in the package. I mean, I'm trying to think, what are we missing here? Did I go through Oklahoma? Yeah, I did. From Texas to Lamar, Colorado. Went through a little sliver of Oklahoma there. Went through Oklahoma City when I came down from Kansas into Texas. That was this run, wasn't it? I don't think we did Texas this run. It might be. I don't know. I get them mixed up, man. I don't know what we've done. I'll have to look at the log. But that'd be kind of a cool thing to hit every state in the game in one session. I think we might be close. We need Arizona. We were right at the edge of Arizona when we were in Gallup, New Mexico. Elko, Nevada, so Nevada was hit. Oh, Montana's got to be hit. Wait. I did Montana. Didn't I? Billings? Sounds familiar. I'm gonna have to look at the log. I'm starting to get tired. I'm gonna need gas. I'm looking at the map here in a second. Oh, there's a rest area coming up. Gas, food, and lodging coming up. I don't think that's for me, though. I want to see how far away that is. Ooh, there's actually quite a bit of stuff coming up. Medford, Oregon. Could stay right here, I think. There's a Peterbilt dealership right there. So, something like that. How do you get rid of these? See, it just keeps adding new ones every time I click on it to delete it. Maybe if I reset navigation. No. It's not the effect I want. Boy, that is some convoluted shit. I don't know if I want to go through all that just to sleep. Where else could I sleep? I'm going to need gas too. So, looks like this convoluted mess is my only option. Unless I get off here and get that gas station right there. There's no sleep, no rest for the wicked. So that's what we got to do, is that convoluted. It's not. It's like it's a figure. It's not a figure 8. It's a figure 16. rocks. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Some say it's snow. Some say it's rocks. Might be cocaine. Could be bird drops. My convoluted intersection from hell up here. Why'd you get in front of me? I think I turned on adaptive cruise control again. I need to eliminate that hot button because it's right next to my other buttons, and I think I hit it again. Stop! Ain't no rest for the wicked until we close our eyes for good. I need to be in this lane over here. Underneath the highway and over the truck stops. I think I can. I think I can. I said I think I can. Flop. Cool little Art Deco wall over there. Okay, I think it's going to be on this left side. Where do I get fuel from, too? Okay, I guess I gotta go through this way. Get fuel first. Fill her up, please. Grassy. Oh, right here. This is a spot. Tell me that I can, tell me that I can. There we go. Park right here on the side of the road. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Loan installment was paid. And yeah, it's only been 4 hours, so it's not quite a marathon yet. I'm gonna have to roll another doobie. It's the only way I'm gonna be able to keep this going. It's the fuel that runs the machine. Deus ex machina. I wish I was more consistent with my videos. As far as, I think, I kind of develop a little following of people that watch the shit based upon the title that I'm playing. Then I switch up to another title, and I think I lose people. I know that I've gained a couple subscribers playing these Wyland videos, and I rotate my games. I rotate my videos when I record, and I have a tendency to restart careers. When I go back to a game, I don't pick up the save that I left months ago. I start a whole brand new one like this. I had a save that I had recorded videos of driving a truck, and I could have started that at level 19 when I did this, but no, I'm about to play this, so I'm going to start over again, level 1. Build my truck, get my shop, hire some people, say what's up, world. I wish I had some kind of like contest thing or something that I could do where I'd be like, if you're listening to this at the 5 hour mark, and say something like, okay, write in chat $500 and I will send you $500. But you'd have to be listening to the broadcast at that time. And that way I'd like find out who was like listening 5 hours into a broadcast. Because I'm curious, I know somebody's going to click on this video. I doubt anybody's going to still be watching it at this point. 4 hours into the video, they'll have clicked off of it. Nobody's going to watch it this far. And that's kind of the fun of it. Marathon truck session. Oh yeah, let's look at the log. Career progress, delivery log, and we can see everywhere we've been. Colorado, Nebraska, Colorado down to New Mexico. This is when we got the new truck right here. It's because it went back to Colorado from Nebraska. So Colorado, New Mexico, Nebraska, New Mexico, Colorado, Wyoming, Nevada. So yeah, I don't have Kansas. I don't have Oklahoma. I don't have Texas. That was a different save. I guess I did play this a little bit before I fired up this save when I decided that I was going to record. So it must have been that. There's no Texas in my coffee. No Texas in my tea. Look at all those excellent ratings. I'm a good driver. I've only had like one rail collision. Alright, I've almost got this cleaned. Let me get it into doobie form, and we'll be ready to go. Look at this one. Pueblo to Casper is 420 miles. Should run that one. Do an 8-hour video of just running back and forth on that one. Call it the 420 video. Wah, wah, wah. Be ridiculous. That sounds like masochism. The people that do things for videos that nobody could possibly enjoy doing it, but maybe people enjoy watching people do. I couldn't do that. I'm not the type that is going to sit here and suffer through 8 hours just for a more entertaining video. I need to enjoy what I'm doing. I know there's fan value in watching people suffer, but there's not much value in doing it yourself. Okay. Twisted it. Let me check out the ends here. Ends. That's all I know from that song. Ends. Everlast. Pulled out his Chrome 45, talked some shit, and wound up dead. But 3 months later, he said they won't return his call. I don't know. That's another Everlast song. It's a totally different song. Okay, what are we doing here? Oh yeah, I got the truck, I got the gas, I got the rest, and I gotta head out on the highway. Which way do I go here? See, I'm God in this game, so I can do this. Go across 3 lanes of traffic. Ever feel like the entire world revolves around you? It does. I think I already talked about that earlier. You know, when you do a 4-hour recording, you're bound to talk about everything twice. California, no doubt about it. California, no doubt about it. In the city of LA, in the city. Keep it rockin', keep it rockin'. Now let me welcome everybody to the Wild Wild West. That was a nice little stay at Eugene, Oregon truck stop. This is Eugene, Medford, Oregon. How can I forget? Beep at me. I want to hear your shit. I don't know how to turn that off. I gotta figure it out. Oh, you know what it is? Okay. First off, go into options, key buttons and controls. Let's do this. Unassign adaptive cruise control. First off, we'll do that. And now the next thing we'll do is go back into options. I didn't mean to leave it entirely. Go into gameplay and verify that we're not on adaptive again. Yep, we are. Because I know I shift and control are my up and down on cruise control speed, and I had caps lock set as the adaptive cruise control, and many times now I've accidentally hit the caps locks when I meant to hit the other one. So I'm just going to disable that so it will no longer be a thing. Adaptive cruise control should no longer accidentally come on. I prefer to just have control over it. If I'm gaining too fast, fine, I will slow down. But otherwise, it slows me down to a crawl at times when I don't want it to. When I'm trying to make a move or I'm going to hit a gap, you know, and I want to keep that speed going, and it's all of a sudden just grinding me down to a halt. It's like, no, I don't want to do that. I think it's a pretty cool feature if I was riding in a convoy with people, or if I was just being really chill about, you know, the travel and I didn't care about speed. But I kind of do want to get this shit done and, you know, get another job, get some more experience. I don't necessarily want to just lollygag on these trips. Also kind of depends on where I'm at and what I'm doing. You know, it's when I'm out on an interstate highway like this, I want to get some speed. If I'm on a mountain pass, I might be okay with slowing down a little bit. I can bypass another. I'm living right. I think I've passed the last 3 or 4 of those. Like I always say, yeah, what's that? I need somebody to ask me that. Yeah, what's that? So my hair can flow. Another way station. Girlie's on standby, waiting just to stay high. Or say hi. Stay high. Did you stop? No, I just drove by. Oh, what's going on here? Are you kidding me? Oh, agriculture. You want to check my fruit flies? So where do I go? Behind the trucks? I think so. this is new. I don't remember ever having to do this going into California in the game. I've done this multiple times in real life, that they do this going into California. They check to make sure that you don't have anything carrying fruit flies. They have this whole fucking system set up to make sure people aren't bringing fruit flies in. To me, it seems excessive, and it's also kind of a bullshit argument. I don't believe in the concept of invasive species. I don't. I think that nature takes care of them at some point. You know, that if some species is introduced to the environment, it starts wiping out everything else. It's I don't know. It's just, that's how nature is supposed to work. It just, these places like Australia and Florida, they're killing cats. They're just, you know, they hunt the cat seasons and shit like that, and it drives me nuts. Oh, but they kill the birds and they kill the fucking lizards and shit, and it's like, well, yeah, that's their job. And nature will let them do that, and then when there's no longer a food supply, they'll fucking stop producing so many cats, and nature will fill the hole with what is supposed to be there. And there is no such thing as an unnatural being in a particular environment. It just hasn't got there. You know, I mean, we look at like some snow leopard or some leopard that's over here in this isolated jungle on some island and think, you know, well, it's only there. That's the only place it belongs on the planet, even though it can thrive anywhere else if it just got there. And through natural, like, planetary evolution, the species get there, whether we put them there or not. You know, I just, this idea that this species belongs here and that species doesn't, just because that's the way it was when we found it, is bullshit. Because fucking nature changes. It changes. New animals move in, old animals move out. It happens all the time. It's happened fucking all over the planet since we first even discovered these concepts. But we just start playing nature police on things and say, no, this species was never there before, therefore we must keep that species out of there now. And I just don't buy that. I don't buy that at all. That's some fucking God thinking right there. I think we should do whatever we can to make sure we are not causing a species to go extinct, but we should also recognize the natural processes that we may or may not influence that will cause that anyway. Whether we influence them or not does not matter if the possibility is there for it to happen naturally on its own. I love animals, and I think humans are particularly shitty to animals. But at the same time, I also believe in nature, and I don't really. I will feel an ounce of sadness when I see, you know, a baby animal getting killed by another animal in a wilderness video. But it's not like soul-crushing sadness that I see when I see an animal getting mistreated by a human. I recognize that that is a natural thing in nature, and that this is how animals eat and survive and propagate, including us. You know, that we've got to refine down to a clean process of having the meat delivered to our table and stuff. But at the start of that is an animal that is killed so we can eat. And I recognize that process, and I agree with that. You know, that's life. That there are, you know, everybody's eating something, and everybody's trying not to get eaten. And if humans start putting up barriers because they don't want to see one thing getting eaten by another in nature, that's just let nature do what it's supposed to do. I mean, it got us this far on its own. Oh, Jesus. I mean, there hasn't been a whole lot of human meddling to get the planet to where it is now, and I would argue that it is, you know, life has progressed on this planet, even though species die off and go extinct. The overall trajectory of life on this planet is a progression. It is. God, another way station. Another way station passes by. There's a song in that, a trucker song. Just gotta think of it. I gotta write it. That's what I need to do, is make a bunch of trucker songs. I'll be known as the trucker song guy. Here comes Johnny with his pecker in his hand. He's a one-balled man and he's off to the rodeo. That's an actual song from back in the day. Go over to my Uncle Bill's house every Friday night, and they'd play poker while us kids would play in the living room, playing Legos or whatever. My Uncle Bill got a kick out of that song, and I'd hear it every Friday night. He was into that old country, you know, the whining in their beer, Waylon Jennings, yeah. See, right now, adaptive cruise control wouldn't be a bad thing, because I'm going to have to adjust my speed over and over here to deal with being boxed in by dude out there and guys that are going just 3 miles under the speed limit here. Look at this. This is annoying. What in the hell, poppers? See, now look at him. He's cruising at 57 or 55. Like, it's no big deal now. Now that I'm out here. Okay, what you do is you get your speed up to like 57 and then tap the cruise control. So you can just be 2 miles an hour faster than them, but still probably low enough to not get a speeding ticket. Fuck you, Popper Man. Fuck you, Eddie Murphy. These guys up here, they're doing it right. They're cruising along pretty good. That Poppers guy was jacking everything up. The inconsistent speeds. That's clearly a program, you know. There's, like I'd say, there's a guy that works for these companies, and his whole job is obstruction. Throw shit at the player, slow them down. Now, why did he just get over? This must be Sacramento coming up here, which means we have to get off this highway soon and go into the San Joaquin Valley. This is the state capital of California right here. This is where the governor did his governing. You know, people think Hollywood. Drink your milkshake. I will drink it all. I rode with my pops for a while as a truck driver, and that's a thing, man. As truck drivers, they got appointments in narrow windows when they can't just pull up to a place. If they pull up to a place unscheduled or whatever, they're going to be sitting there forever waiting for an opening. My pops always had his dispatcher, you know, setting up the appointment. It's a lot of respect for truckers, man. Although their jobs are going away, robots will be doing them. That's why you make this video game, so that people can experience what it was like to be a truck driver back in the day. Kids are going to be like, oh, you mean those things, the robots on the road? Yeah, you can play a video game where you get to be one of the robots on the road. there's a whole lot of Northern California. This trip on Interstate 5 from basically Sacramento all the way up to Shasta is just fucking long. And so is the trip south. California is huge. Go from San Francisco to Los Angeles is 9 or 10 hours, something like that. That's crazy when you consider that's half the state. There's a whole northern half of that state too. Fired up. The next straightaway, I'll give it an attempt, see if I can do it. See if I can pull it off without a pause. No. Whoa! I have to pause. It's the only way I'm going to get this on this clip. The only way I'm going to get this thing smoked is if it's on a clip. These are the voyages of the J-ship Enterprise. I don't know enough about Star Trek to like do a fake monologue, you know, like we're entering the Cylon system. Cylons, weren't they in Battlestar Galactica? No, wait, I don't want to be over here. Oh, maybe I do. Utah. This sure looks like... Wait. I think I did wrong here. No. Looks right. Sorry, everybody. I gotta check my map in the middle of the highway. I could turn on the voice assist and we'd go like, turn left, turn right, turn left. Get over. Door is ajar. And we're driving. No soul. Supposedly that's the song that Jimmy Page hated playing. I think that's it. Livin' Lovin' Maid. Yeah, I think that's it. Livin', lovin'. She's just a woman. Coming over. Just best deal with it. We got 29 miles to go. I might get to bed at a reasonable time tonight. Boulevard. I'm amazed. Modesto. And here we are. Please don't tell me you're blocking the exit. That would suck. Get right here. Like, nope, you gotta go down to the next exit and go 300 miles out of your way. Sucker. That was a pro corner. Going on the inside lane like that with those big trucks on the outside. Graffiti on the train, did you see that? They consulted actual California graffiti artists. Got all the gangs together. That's not true. It's right. Some graphic artist did all that. Taco Kingdom? Taco Kingdom. It's not your mama's tacos. It's a good thing I made that plural because otherwise it could be considered innuendo. It's like, not your mama's taco. What'd you say about my mom? Nothing that wasn't in her book. I'm coming out. I'm still rolling forward. Deliver in 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Hey, there's a person over there. I could turn off all those X's. It would help with immersion, but I'll end up driving up one of them. I like them because they're clear indications of, nope, don't go this way. Hey, what you got under the hood? Wanna race? light, or is it before the light? Looks like it's the light. Whoa! What am I beeping at? Because there's a car. Yep, straight ahead of me. There's that little warning system doing its thing. Saying, yo, dude, don't go straight. Okay, how do I get in here? Not right here, is it? It is. It's right there's the parking spot. All right. Another one bites the dust. And a level. I like that. I think level 10 unlocks the sleeper. No more sleeping in the cab. I need to start unlocking these so that I can get better trips. Fragile. We'll start with fragile. And how are we looking on shenanigans? We need sleep and gas. But if I do a World of Trucks contract, I can possibly pick up the contract and make it to a gas station to sleep. Could sleep right over here. Let's just check out the freight market and see what's up. See what's up. External contracts, actually. All right, where are we at? We're in Modesto, so we'll start there. And looky. Salt Lake, Nogales, Las Vegas. This would be like right back to the exact same place we just came from. Nogales. That would knock out Arizona, which we haven't been yet. Let's take car parts to the border. Sounds good. Nogales. And how far do we have to go to get this load? It's right there. Perfect. Got my flippy floppies. How do I get out of here? Half on, half off the scales. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Where am I going? Where am I going, man? Come on, you guys are supposed to navigate for me. You guys. Nobody's watching this. Fucking 5 hours of truck driving. Nobody's watching that. Wheels of fun. Boy, it stops on a dime. It really does. But I don't have a big trailer back there. It's like, oh, you want to stop? I'll show you stop. So somewhere over in here. Flashing lights. Okay, somewhere in here. I see a blingy thing. Cool, it's a nice short trailer. It'll be a breeze. It'll be a breeze. Alrighty, righty. Now we gotta get some sleep. And some gas. Sleep and gas. So I'm gonna start making that yawning noise any second now. So let me look at the map, see where we're at. Going out this way. We're gonna drive right by a couple beds and gas. I think do that. Me and my Volvo. Stop on the railroad tracks. So what could happen? Oh, I don't want to turn on red. That would have been an illegal turn. And now I am totally on the railroad tracks. This is not good, fucking. Boxcars like right there? There is, there's a train right there. That other track, something can come through on that. Man, I don't like this. This is some Final Destination bullshit if I ever seen it. Oh hey, wait, I got a green arrow. So there's smoking pot all through my arrow. Avenue. They're building empire, empire, empire. Johnny used to work after school at the cinema show. Gotta hustle if he wants an education. Yeah, he's got a long way to go. Now he's out on the streets all day selling crack to the people who pay. Got an AK-47 for his best friend. Business the American way. East side meets west side. Downtown, no time. The walls fall down. See what one word did? One word. It was just empire, and I was fucking off the Queensrÿche. I'm sure that people nowadays probably go to that Terrence Howard show, Empire. Never seen it. I know it exists though. I have no interest in watching the White Dynasty, much less the Black one. It just no. I gotta be over here. I want to hit this guy. I love fucking one of my all-time, this is not hyperbole, one of my all-time favorite movies is the movie Hustle and Flow, which stars both the main actors from that movie, or from that show, Empire. It's nothing against them, it's just the subject matter of you know, a black musical empire. It's just not. It's not for me. I shouldn't. There should be no offense to that. It was never meant to be for me. That show is for a different audience. There's no harm in that. Although I have read that Terrence Howard is kind of a nut job from what I gather online. I've watched some clips and he's into some new age spirituality that is actually just a bunch of gobbledygook. He's and it's weird because he's compared to other people online that do the same thing, and I consider them opportunists that know that they're saying bullshit. I feel for Terrence Howard because I feel like he doesn't know, and I think that he might be legitimately mentally unstable. He's not saying what he's saying for attention. He's saying it because he believes it. That's the world he lives in. And if you check out the videos, man, like just do a search of Terrence Howard has lost his mind, and then watch whatever video comes up. It won't really matter which one. Still a great actor. Fucking, he DJ'd the shit out of that movie Hustle and Flow. It was hard out there for a pimp. Whoa. Dude, seriously. Fucking car. They're fucking with me. They're fucking with me. I'm telling you. I need to turn in right here. Right here. This is the spot. X marks the spot. The G spot. G for gas. See what I did there? Oh, you know what? I could also do this. I can replay 3 of these. Yeah, I got plenty of cash now. good enough. It's good enough to. Watched the whole Sammy Hagar concert at Red Rocks, and they played all the old Van Halen tunes. That was one of them. And dude's 76, and he's still got it. He's sounded great. Joe Satriani on guitar, Jason Bonham on drums, Michael Anthony on bass. They played the whole Van Hagar. Even a couple, they played the Panama. It was great because Sammy Hagar took those songs off. Wait a minute, this can't be right. Yes, it is right. Sammy Hagar took those songs off, like Panama and shit like that, and Michael Anthony sang them. And Michael Anthony is an accomplished singer. He's really good. He was the backup singer on all their songs, and people don't recognize it, but he's a large part of the Van Halen harmony, and he did a really good job. Kind of, I'm not saying being David Lee Roth in like spirit, because he's not flamboyant and freaking out on the stage like that. But he did a great job of being David Lee Roth in sound. It sounded like Panama with David Lee Roth singing it. Michael Anthony's he's good. He's really good at what he does. And when people crack on people like Michael Anthony and Kirk Hammett and stuff like that, because they're not the creative driving force behind the band, and that's not deserving, because I do believe that stepping aside and letting the more creative or more vocal person lead is contributing. That Michael Anthony's contribution to Van Halen was to not let his ego bruise the other egos that were running the show. I mean, that's what Kirk Hammett does with Metallica. He just, all right, I'm gonna sit back and chill, and Lars, you and fucking James figure shit out, and then I'll be on your page. It's that kind of. Kirk Hammett contributes to Metallica by letting James and Lars lead. Michael Anthony did the same for Van Halen. He just doesn't have that kind of personality. But you need those. You need the. Not everybody can be a vocal front. You know what I mean? But you still need an ensemble to get shit done. I don't know. Gilroy, if that is your real name. I wonder how much it's let me record. I've got multiple terabytes on my drive there, so it should just keep going, like theoretically. I like California with the 55 speed limit though, because it's nice and chill. These roads are. This is not like California in real life. California in real life, you don't want to be driving anywhere. It's a nightmare. But you have to drive everywhere. That looks like Sacramento up ahead. I don't think that was Sacramento that we went through back there. I couldn't have been. Where are we at here? That's Fresno coming up. And we are well south of Sacramento. Okay. Obviously. Duh. I mean, Modesto. I'm spacing out. I'm smoking pot, playing for hours. And it's been years since I've been to California. But I've been there many times, and I lived there for a couple of years. Vacaville, California, which is where the prison is that housed Charles Manson and also housed Cyrus the Virus in the movie Con Air. It's the prison where that jail cell blew up. Yeah, I could see that prison from the window of the house that I was staying at in California there. It was a mile or two away, but you can see it over there. It's also near the Jelly Belly factory and a big Anheuser-Busch factory for all of Northern California. For all, yeah, pretty much. I can't believe I'm still talking. I've discovered a new viewpoint. Tell me all about it. How do I get up there? Do I just gotta drive up the grass? See, I can't get to it. I think I'm supposed to drop a trailer and go check that out and go sightseeing. Who's got that kind of money? I have bank loans. Driving. Gonna be in Arizona soon. Not soon. California takes forever to get across. Forever. Happy cattle. Are you sure? Have you asked them? You're just going on an assumption. You look at their fucking face and you think, I didn't need to say fucking there. That was just an inappropriate use of fucking. But you look at their smiling face and you assume they're happy. But how do you know that a smile isn't like a nervous reflex, or maybe in cow culture a smile means unhappy? You're anthropomorphizing. Happy cow is the one that's in my cheeseburger. Do you want to know why I know it's happy? Because I am what I eat. Every time I eat a cheeseburger, I'm happy, so it's got to be a happy cow. That's logic. Kenworth. How much is Kenworth? Really? Especially when you cut me off and then slow down. You passed me speeding, which I don't know how you're doing. what the hell's that truck doing out there in the fast lane? He's got the same speed limit I do. Ooh, tapped the button too hard. See, I bitch and moan and complain about my keyboard all through that Wylands game, but it almost never does it when I'm playing this. And see, it's just some games that it does that. Just some games interfere with the Wi-Fi connection. And it's something to do with the code, or I don't know what is different in Wylands to this, but it almost never cuts out for this. And it never cuts out when I'm like just watching movies or when I'm typing in Notepad. I don't lose my keyboard when I'm typing a letter or something like that. It only happens like when I have Wylands open, and I'm trying to think of other games where it does it. I was doing it a lot with some. What is going on here? Why are we braking? Fuck this. Sometimes I wonder why I play this, because it can very often be a road rage simulator. You know, it just gets me so pissed off. This truck right here that's beside us passed us. Now look at it. That's obstruction. Let's make a truck pass the player and then get in front of them and slow down. It's one thing if I come upon something that's slow. I don't like it in real life, inconsistent speeds, and I don't think it's a very good programming idea in a game like this. That I think that you need to give the player the ability to read the environment and react to it. And they can't do that if there's inconsistency. You know, if the speeds are changing, I can't formulate a plan to deal with the speed of everything around me, because my plan will be foiled the second I start to make my move. They change their speed. It would ruin it from a video. I know in real life, everything's random and stuff like that, but I just think it hinders a video game experience. Everybody's getting over there, but I have a feeling they all have to get back over again. I think I'll just stay out here in the hammer lane doing 57, 58. I just up my speed a little bit. I better get over. why'd you pull out in front of me? I guess you had to get around the tanker. Dumb question, huh? That's not really a trucker song. Trucking down a one-way street, keep trucking down to New Orleans. Something like that. I don't know all the lyrics, but that's the Grateful Dead. Dallas, way down in I don't know all the lyrics, man. My dad was a huge Grateful Dead fan. I am well aware of them and have heard a lot of them in my lifetime, but I'm not the hugest fan, so I don't like have it all saved in memory, you know, the lyrics and shit. Casey Jones. Riding that train, high on cocaine. Casey Jones, you better watch your speed. Trouble ahead, trouble behind. And you know that notion just crossed my mind. Switchman, steel train 102 is on the wrong track and headed for you. That's the Grateful Dead. Jerry Garcia. And Bob Weir. The other guy. I think those were the two big guys. I know John Mayer's got a lot to do with them now. He was out on tours with them. The Remaining Dead. I think they tour under the name Dead and Company. This is right outside Los Angeles. I know we are. Yep. Because I remember this little stretch, right? It just said Los Angeles discovered. I don't need to look at the map. But I remember this little stretch. This is the little cutoff that avoids going into downtown Los Angeles. Exactly what Los Angeles looks like right here in all its glory. Right over there is where they filmed Chips. Up on the left you'll see the Psycho House. And that's pretty much all of Hollywood right there. You know, where they film Chips in the Psycho House. They just keep repurposing them same two sets, and that's all of Hollywood for the last 100 years. None of this is true. Don't listen to me. The Grateful Dead stuff might have been accurate. That's just, when you listen to me, you got to take it with a grain of salt. Sometimes I'm hitting you with some serious knowledge. Sometimes I'm hitting you with some serious bullshit. But generally speaking, I don't do the bullshit unintentionally. Don't hit me. When I'm bullshitting you, I'm well aware that I'm doing it. I'm probably doing it, you know, sarcastically, satirically, something like that. Yeah, 'cause that's how I roll. On Highway 10. So where does this go? This goes all the way. Oh yeah, we're going to Nogales, aren't we? So this is the one we want to be on. Okay, I'm coming over. I don't hear beeping, so I guess I can. Right there, I used it to my advantage to make sure that I could get over. I listened for the beep and didn't hear it, knew I could. So this would be like, what, Rancho Cucamonga? Something like that. From an airplane, it would look like Los Angeles, but it's one of the many suburbs. Carl's bad. And Carl is bad. I don't know if you ever met Carl, but I wouldn't fuck with him. Well, I guess it depends on which car you're talking about. Because the other Carl, yeah, that guy you can kind of push around a little bit, I think. Am I already tired? Look, my blue meter's already filled it up. I guess it is afternoon. And I did drive half the day, I think, to get down here from up there. Now I'm going from up there to over there. Kansas? A sign for Kansas? Down here at the California-Arizona border area, there's a sign for Kansas. They must have put that in when they came out with the Kansas expansion, the DLC. I know that has nothing to do with like the real life Kansas Tourist Bureau. If these guys were smart, man, the company, they should be going to these states and getting them to co-brand with them. I don't know how. I mean, there's just there's lots of opportunities in a game like this that any element that's out in the real world you can brand into your game. And we talked about it at the very start of this video. I was talking about the idea of, you know, pulling up to a sports stadium and going in there and watching an actual sports game. Like if the Chicago Cubs signed a deal with these people that if you go into Wrigley Field and a Cubs game happens to be going on in real life, it'll be playing on a screen in there, you know. I don't know. Something like that would be really cool. They've started doing that in some video games, like the Microsoft Flight video game is tied into real-world weather and real-world flight patterns. Like, you go in the game and you're going to fly by players that are flying their planes and stuff, but you'll also see artificial or AI virtual representations of real-life flights based upon, you know, public flight data of these planes that are flying around all over the world. So it integrates the weather, it integrates the flight paths like that, it integrates the time of day. Those are all things that are done in that mimic of the real world, and they could do it in here. And I could see future generations of games using the framework that these people are laying down to expand on this whole open world and fill in the niches and make it go beyond just a truck driver game. They're building an incredible map that could be the foundation for other shit. Falling for the banana in the tailpipe. Do back to New Orleans. Since I've had the Grateful Dead stuck in my head. What other trucking songs are there? Drive my big truck. That's not a song, Apps Road. Still got 6 hours of driving to do, and my blue bed is filling up. I think I'm going to have to stop. On a dark desert highway, cool wind in my hair, warm smell of eucalyptus rising up through the air. Up ahead in the distance, I saw a shimmering light. My head grew heavy and my sight grew dim. I had to stop for the night. There she stood in the doorway. She wore a mission gown. I was thinking to myself, this could be heaven and this could be hell. So I lit up the candle and she showed me the way. There were voices down the corridor. say, welcome to the Hotel of California. Such a lovely place. Such a lovely face. Plenty of room at the Hotel California. What a nice surprise. You alibis. Mirrors on the ceiling. Pink champagne on ice. She said, we are all just prisoners here of our own device. Relax, said the night man. We are programmed to receive. You can check out any time you'd like, but you can never leave. I think I skipped something there. I think I did. I skipped right to from the second verse to the third verse in the middle of each. Plenty of room at the Hotel Yeah, see, relax says the night man. We are programmed to receive. You can check out anytime you want, but you can never leave. Yeah, that's the end of the song. The last lyrics of the song right there. Oh, they want me to stop. They got me. Fucking Arizona. First bitches in a long time to pull their bitch card on me. Why can't I sleep here? Look at all those trucks right there. I swear in a much earlier version of this game you could park pretty much anywhere and sleep. The bed thing. They had places that were marked, but you could park anywhere. Anywhere that you were out of traffic, you could sleep. And the places that were marked were just like suggestions. You know, here's a sleeping spot. My name ain't Nathan, Arizona. I'm coming out. Back the fuck off. Goddamn four-wheeler. He's empty. He should cruise. Oh wait, I can max out my governor because we're Arizona now. Happy Cat news store. Don't know what that was. Wadasachi. Something Native American, I'd imagine. Because everything is down here in the southwest. That's not a complaint. I am not like poking fun because they've got a bunch of Indian named towns down there. I'm just pointing out a fact. They should be. It makes sense. If anything, there should be more of those back east. Back before the old Trail of Tears and all that. America was well populated when Columbus got here, and there are evidence of some serious civilizations that have happened in North and South America long before Columbus ever came on the scene. I got the blue bed in an easy spot. I'm going to take it. Side saddle, get me right through to the morning. See what's going on. I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way. Truck parking, go straight. I see. What if I go into one of these bathrooms and get a blowy? Probably be a dude. p.m. 8 a.m. Look at that. It's living right, man. Head out on the highway. Coming out. It expects you to act that way. When you're driving down the highway and somebody's coming on and they're like, well, he better hit the brakes because that's how this game handles on-ramps. Not me. I'm coming out. That's just what's going to happen. There's a balloon. Not even New Mexico. Imagine that. That's cultural appropriation in Arizona. Stealing New Mexico's things. It's funny that Colorado and Arizona do not share a border, but you can step from Colorado to Arizona in one step. It's the only place in the United States where 4 states meet at one point, the 4 corners. Arizona and Colorado are that close, but yeah, you can spit from one to the other, step from one to the other. I could shoot you in Colorado, and your body can fall in Arizona. Wonder how many more of these analogies I can come up with. You could flip a quarter and it could land in both states. Technically, right? There would be a finite exact point. I mean, At that rate, a fly could land in all 4 states. Right? You could sit in all 4 states, I guess. That would really blow that walk to remember thing out of the water. If you wanted to be in 2 places at once, be like, how about 4, bitch? Shit. You think his 2 was cool? We went to the state line. Wait till you see my 4. Okay, where are we at here? This looks like some Phoenix, maybe? This might be a serious corner here. I do not need to turn on my turn signal. I meant to hit resume. Just right next to it. E is turn signal, R is resume. Buckeye Road, yeah, this is Phoenix. Definitely Phoenix. Nebraska is coming. Hey, see that? It's already here. You need a new sign. Building the future. No magic, just science. Arizona. Are we already in Arizona? Or is that just a reminder? Oh shit. Seriously? Can I get here from here? I think so. Look at that gas station right there. I'm just spacing out, just cruising along on fumes. Weird to see another truck in the truck stop, but I don't think I've seen that too often. $431 to fill it. about the woman or the girl you knew the night before. Something like that. In most times you can't hear them talk. Other times you can. All the same old cliches. Is that a woman or a man? You always seem outnumbered. You don't dare make a stand. Here I am, on the road again. There I am, on the stage. Here I go, playing the star again. There I go, turn the page. Your thoughts will soon be wandering the way they always do. When you're riding 16 hours and there's nothing much to do. You don't feel much like riding. You just wish the trip was through. I don't think I'll get in trouble with the censors for this. I mean, I know I won't. I know for a fact I won't. But I think Steve Miller would listen to this and say, nobody is going to confuse that with my official. Whoever wrote the lyrics is going to look at that and say, nobody's going to make money off of my lyrics here. Here we are, coming up on the Mexican border. So I think Nogales is a border town in Arizona. It wants me to get over. Go this way. Every time I think of the word Nogales, I hear Salma Hayek saying it in that movie with Matthew Perry. I got to go to Nogales at the border. Something like that. Or I haven't peed all the way since Nogales. I love Salma Hayek. God, I love Salma. Who doesn't love Salma Hayek? I mean, that's like redundant. Nobody needs to say I love Salma Hayek. It's just kind of universal. Everybody does. We're all agreed? All right. Nobody ever needs to say that again. I'm sure she wouldn't like that. No, she deserves to be told she's loved. I should probably speed up. Getting passed by dude. He's going to get in front of me and ruin my day. Go ahead, ruin my day. I did it to myself. By not doing cruise control way back when I could have. I just collected loan payments. Look at that. Just take say, no, I don't want to pay you. I think that's the American way, right? That's how the rich get rich. Burning out. This was a long one. It's mostly just having these headphones on my ears and the constant focus of driving and watching the. I've got White Line Fever. Hey, that's a song. Isn't that a song? I don't know by who, but it sounds like a song title. Nagalis. White Line Fever. Down and down. Not gonna do Ted Nugent. Not even as a joke. Fuck that guy. I mean, seriously. I was here first. See right over there on top of the hill? That's Mexico. I don't think it is. I don't know. I'm just guessing. It's a Walmart. People crossing. And somewhere up here, probably this next turn in, maybe. Right here. That's right. Don't stop. Jesus Christ, why did you do that? Okay, if you're gonna stop, I'm gonna go. That is stupid. That is asinine behavior. If they don't have to stop, they shouldn't. Unless I'm pulling out in front of them, my signal shouldn't be enough to make them. Where am I going here? I bet I went the wrong way. I did. I went the wrong way. Watch, I'm going to be backwards here. I wonder if it'll let me park it backwards. As long as I have the trailer in the block, right? Will it let me? I bet it won't. It knows the difference between forward and backwards. And it doesn't like it. It says, grow up, child. Sign, aren't I? Oops, I hit a car. Dude, this fucking poor. It is bedtime. You can tell how shitty I'm doing here. Come on. Stop. I think some of it's my keyboard is not responding all it responds, but it's like there's a lag. Maybe. That's some pro shit right here. This will line up. There we go. T, and we're out of here. Excellent. And we're level 10. I think that's a good spot to call it a night on. I mean, it's been a long run. What are we looking at here? Oh yeah, almost 5 hours. That's enough for a marathon video. If you're actually still around and listening to this, you're fucking impressive. Peace and soul.